All right, positive energy all the time. Oh, I got my fam twin revolvers in the building. You know, bro, I'm about to start rapping. I wonder if you got my number. You know, I got to get some beats for you and your brother. You already know. What's going on? What's going on? You say you're in Tampa? That's beautiful. Shout out to everybody down in Florida. Let me see. We got, like I said, we got my brethren in the building. Salute, salute. Representing Houston. I got to see if you got my number. If you got my new number, you might have it. We got Harrisburg in the building. Who else we got? We got Florida in the building. Ooh, cutie pie. Well, hey there, April. My name is May. June and July. we got we got San Francisco in the building. Yeah, I like months. Uh, we got New Orleans in the building. We got Greensboro, North Carolina in the building. We got New York in the building. We got Los Angeles, Atlanta in the building. Shout out to everybody in LA. Shout out to all my people in ATL. You know, we love y'all. Represent Chicago. You know, we love the ATL. And we love LA. Yeah, April, I just love months. Okay. We got Pittsburgh in the building. We got Pittsburgh in the building. We got Wichita, Kansas in the building. If I click my heels 2 times, I want to go home. I want to go home. You know, that was our first experience with Kansas is the Wizard of Oz. We got Richmond, Virginia. Shout out to all my people up there in Richmond, Sacktown. Y'all know what it is. Y'all know what it is in Cali. You know, that's my second home. You know what I'm saying? I love Cali. Oh, here we go. Sometime I do conversations. I don't really want to do, but I will. Oh, here we go. I might do a marathon all night, but maybe not. Maybe I'll just do a little bit, and maybe I'll start tomorrow. I definitely need to do some 4th of July conversations. My beautiful and lovely sister, that's only a year younger than me, she invited me to her 4th of July celebration. I love my sister. She's my favorite person in the whole world. But I ain't gonna be able to make it. So I didn't really tell her I wasn't coming because I don't be wanting to mix them up into my revolutionary mess, right? You know, I don't celebrate those people holiday, but I think I'm gonna talk about that tomorrow because I haven't celebrated these American holidays in 47, 48 years. I haven't celebrated this stuff. But if foundational Black Americans were to receive reparations, I could see me celebrating the 4th of July if I got reparations. But to be a second class citizen and to fight in all these wars and not be treated fairly, what I'm celebrating, getting treated unfairly, disrespecting my parents, disrespecting my grandparents, disrespecting my great grandparents, disrespecting my great great grandparents, what I'm celebrating, the disrespect of black people in America, that's what I'm celebrating. Yeah, okay. Hold your breath. I don't know. I'm wondering if I want to talk about the shooting that happened in Chicago last night. 18 people shot, 4 unalived, with the YNs wilding. I don't know if I want to talk about it, and I got to think about it. Yeah, I got to think if I want to talk about that this weekend. I don't really know what to say. I think the brother, he was made a post. He said, you got to get rid of drill music. I said, yeah, and you got to make some good music to replace it, because that music y'all making that you think is going to replace drill is trash, okay? So I don't know what you call it, you're positive or whatever music, it sucks. So come on, like, stop concentrating on get rid of drill music and make some good music to replace it with, duh. Because the music that you suggest that replaces drill is horrible, okay? That's great, Donna. Yeah, they wild, Donna. Yeah, it was Melo Bucks. Shout out to MB. Shout out to Melo Bucks. I got love for you, baby girl. Pharaoh don't talk. But all the YNs know Big Pharaoh got love for him. It's a shame that happened to your album listening party. But it's crash out season. Y'all beefing on the internet, and that's what comes with it. You young brothers and sisters got to stop beefing on the internet and get y'all money. You young brothers, man, y'all stop beefing on the internet. I'm saying, and get y'all money, Y'all beefing and beefing and beefing and beefing and beefing and beefing on the internet. Come on. As soon as I drop this first single, you YN's gonna be all in my doggone DMs, all on my comments, trying to kick off some beefs. I'm vegan. I don't do beef. On my soul. I'm a vegan, bro. I don't do beef. See? On GDBD Vice Lord. Off the back. You know what I'm saying? I'm not doing beefs, bro. Y'all stop, man. I mean, come get on this album. That's what you need to do. You surely need to come get on my album, man. Make my album pop off. You know what I'm saying? Y'all need to come get on my album. You know what I'm saying? That's what y'all need to do. I need some hooks. I need some verses. Vaughn 1700. Can your boy get a verse? I don't know. But I might talk about that over the weekend. If you want to see what's going on in the city, follow me, Big Pharaoh. I just added it. Follow me on Shyrack Homicide, okay? Follow me on Shyrack Homicide on X. Make sure you follow that, right? If you plan to come to Chicago, if you live in Chicago, Indiana, Milwaukee, anywhere where you're coming down here, you should be following Shyrack Homicide on X. You can follow it on Instagram, but the post on Instagram be late because I just did that just to do it. So I update it every 3, 4, 5 days. But it's the one on X that's pretty much up to date. Although I've been a little behind over the last year and a half. I haven't been on it like that because I've been doing that for a decade or so. So I'm, just following. Oh, and shout out to Spot News. Man, I hope your cancer treatment worked. I got nothing but love for Spot News. Even though you hard-headed, I told you stop eating meat, Spot. You're getting the radiation for the cancer, but then you eating cancer. Boy, you hard-headed. What can you do with these people? He fighting cancer and eating cancer. Bro, that's how you got it in the first place. Anyway, but salute to Spot News. I got love for you, bro. Nobody know that's me over there but Spot. Spot the only one that's on the internet over there that do the news that know who Shyrack Homicide is, because I don't post none of my personal stuff over there. I just post what's going on. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, go check me out on Shyrack Homicide. You know what I'm saying? Where it's really, really, if you really want to know what's going on, you know what I'm saying? If you really want to know what's going on, go follow me over on Shyrack Homicide, and you will see what's going on. Okay, I just made an update 5 hours ago. It's all the way up. It's all the way up, and it's going to be all the way up. It's getting ready to be up, because they're going to use the fireworks for camouflage. It's going to be a lot of revenge. Okay. So it's all the way up. You can see it already started. I posted this 5 hours ago. A male, boom. Then 4 males, boom. Then a 21-year-old, boom. But you see here the 18 shot for fatally. So yeah, it's already early, and you can see there's already been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but I haven't updated it in 5 hours. So since I did this 5 hours ago, it's probably all the way up. I'll check it tonight. Yeah, it's probably all the way up. Yeah, but just go follow me over here, Shyrack Homicide, and you'll know what's going on in the city. You know what I'm saying? You can see your boy. You see, I'm documenting everything for years, right? So I'll be working, y'all. I'll be working. Okay. I started in 2013. It's 2025. So that's 12 years. 12 years I've been documenting the violence. I see Lady Lioness is over there, much respect. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's I do it for free. Chuck D say, I do it for the love of the people. Yeah, so I do it for free. They'd be out here wilding. And just imagine, I got to go do concerts in the city with the YNs out there. I'm saying. So I'm going to be in the hot zone because I'm doing drill beats. I'm doing a drill sound. I ain't going to say, I'm not going to do necessarily the drill content, but I'm going to do the drill sound. And then I'm going to just do my own thing on the drill sound. You feel me? Because I've been talking about it, nobody listens. So I said, sure, I might as well go get that bread. Since some of you other rappers slow and don't want to go get the bread. But tonight, we going to talk about this situation. I was chilling like a villain. Boom. You know what I'm saying? My timeline came across. You know what I'm saying? This don't make me nervous to keep my pole when I go out. I don't have no guns. I'm a felon. I don't have no guns. I don't ever have a gun on me. I don't got no pole. I got a pole, but this is for the lady. My pole is for the lady. That's the only pole I keep on me. Ladies, I got a pole. We can do a little Pokemon. I like Pokey Woman. But no, I don't have a gun. I'm a good guy. I don't do nothing wrong. You know what I'm saying? On this internet. You know what I'm saying? All the police watching. Your boy Pharaoh, I work with the Boy Scouts. You know, I clean up the neighborhood community. You know what I'm saying? I assist nurses up at the hospital, you know, for the FBI and the police. You know, I help the little girls sell Girl Scout cookies, all the good stuff. Just whatever's good, Pharaoh do that. SpiderMan says, well, I mean, you're Spider-Man. I mean, come on. You're Spider-Man. You gotta get some backbone and come with your real name. Like nobody's gonna listen to Spider-Man, you know. Da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da. So don't try to be serious and be Spider-Man. Like that seems weird. And where's Captain America? The Green Hornet. Like where's Batman? And you know, well, Spider-Man. Bruh, nobody's gonna listen to Spider-Man, okay? You should be somewhere eating flies. Spider-Man's got information. Yeah, you's a grown-ass man. Come back with a grown man name, bruh. Claude Anderson is cool when it comes to reparations. I'm not anti-Claude Anderson. I got some of his stuff I don't agree with, but I'm support Claude Anderson. Yeah. We heard you the first time. You know what I'm saying? Well, we heard you the first time. Hey, you know. We heard you the first time, you know. Come back tomorrow. Come back tomorrow, and we might have some flies for you. You know what I'm saying? Come back tomorrow. Yeah, come back tomorrow, Spider-Man. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to see if I can find the Fantastic Four, Captain America, and have them over here for you. You know? We'll have a whole Cartoon Network live stream, you loser. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Spider-Man. I used to catch spiders. When I was just shorty, we used to catch spiders, have them in a jar and feed them flies and make them watch beautiful webs in a big old pickle jar. You know what I'm saying? We used to catch spiders. It was, this is something young black men in Chicago did in the 60s. We used to catch spiders, like catch a fly. I could catch a fly with my bare hands and pull one wing off so he can't fly, throw him in the spider web and hold your jar. And the spider be like in a crack on some stairs or somewhere. And then he come out his hole, or he'll make a hole. He'll web him like a cave. He'll be in there. He throw the fly in there, and you can see his legs come out first. Then he come out. You got to be fast to catch him. Then you catch him and you feed him spiders. Sometimes if he get really big, you can put a bumblebee in there and he'll grab him and he'll wrap. What they do is they grab their victim and they wrap them up in web. They don't kill them. They wrap them up in web and wait till they get decapitated and wait till they get weak. Then they come suck all the life out of them. I ever had a favorite superhero? When I was a kid, to have a favorite superhero. You know, when I was a kid, we'd get up and just watch cartoons. So whoever came on was popular. You know, you was the best when you was on, and when you went off, whoever came on, you know. So back in my day, superheroes didn't dominate cartoons. So superheroes didn't dominate cartoons back then. Back in the day, Bugs Bunny dominated cartoons like Bugs Bunny, Wally Gator, the big shows when I was coming up with animals, Peter Potamus, Dave Ranted, Wally Gator. Mostly animals used to dominate when I was a child. Animals dominated. Superheroes didn't dominate. Superheroes didn't dominate. You know what I'm saying? You watch Warner Brother cartoons and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Bugs Bunny, Daffy Duck, Wally Gator, Mcgill Gorilla. That's who used to dominate the cartoons in the 60s. Superheroes didn't dominate. Yeah, Yosemite Sam, but he's chasing Bugs Bunny, so I was Bugs Bunny. You know what I'm saying? Wally Gator, you know what I'm saying? What's the name? The one that keep breaking out the pet store, Mcgill Gorilla. You know, Mcgill Gorilla was the big old gorilla in the pet store. Nobody wanted to buy his big ass, right? Mcgill Gorilla was fire. Peter Potamus was historical because they would get in this balloon and they would go back in time, and they'll either be in Egypt or they'll be in Greece. And then when they get in trouble, they get in the balloon and they do the hippo, hurricane, holler, and he go, oh, and it would blow the balloon out of danger. You know what I mean? Yogi Bear. So we didn't really do superheroes. You know what I'm saying? When I was growing up. You know what I mean? We didn't do superheroes. We did, you know, yeah, we did. Our favorite was horror. When I was growing up, our superhero was James Bond, 007. We line up at the movie to see that. So the people we loved the most when I was growing up, the two biggest stars was James Bond and Dracula. You know what I'm saying? When I grew up, we watching creature features. We watching the werewolf, Dracula, the mummy, stuff like that. And James Bond. You know what I mean? I'm James Bond, 007. Even when I got grown, first pistol I bought was a 380, like James Bond. And when I was hustling, my code was 007, even when I was grown. When you want to get something from me let me know you really want my customers, you had to put in code 007. You know what I'm saying? It was creature features before the creep show. It was creature features. Wasn't no creep show. It was creature features. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it was creature features. That was our big superheroes. And then the next group was karate and not Bruce Lee, like the real karate pictures, you know? Master of the Flying Guillotine and all that. So karate took over. 5 Fingers of Death, which y'all know about that. Which you know what I'm saying? Then they seen that was popping. Then they bought Bruce Lee out. Bruce Lee came out afterwards. Now Benny Hill, that's little baby stuff. I'm born in 1958. We ain't had no Benny Hill. No. Benny Hill wasn't out. This is way back, man. This is way back. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Foghorn, Porky Pig. Yeah, that's what we was watching. But when I was growing up, our favorite television was the NBA, baseball. You know what I'm saying? We was a different type of shorties. You know what I'm saying? So we was different. We started playing sports when we little boys back then. You know what I'm saying? So cartoons was just another, along with everything else. But when it comes to watching stuff, cartoons was big at like 2nd grade, 3rd grade. But as you start getting into 4th, 5th, 6th grade, the biggest stuff was horror pictures. You know what I'm saying? Not really, because we was the baby boomers, so we was outside playing. Cartoons come on. The only reason you watch cartoons because it's too early in the morning. As soon as what's the name come on, Johnny Quest, we outside. We into riding bikes. popping wheelies, riding bike, baseball, basketball. We into playing outside, hide and go seek, running bases. Mother May I, we into playing it, jump rope, hopscotch, running bases. We was physical. We was physical. We wasn't, you know what I'm saying? TV was just something you watch because you just woke up, or you back in the house because it's night. But we ain't, you know what I'm saying? Or you just got home from school and your mama wants you to come in and do your homework first, or you run home and watch Dark Shadows. Dark Shadows was bigger than with Barnabas Collins. You know what I'm saying? What y'all know about Dark Shadows? That was the biggest show for children. That was bigger than Yogi Bear, Bunny, Buzz Bunny, anybody. The number one big show was Dark Shadows with Barnabas Collins, vampires and stuff. You know what I'm saying? We was weird. Dark Shadows came on after school. If Dark Shadows is on and any cartoon is on, the cartoon gonna lose. Yeah, the cartoon gonna lose because we watching Dark Shadows. We watching the vampire. Oh, he gonna bite her. Don't go in there. He in there. Don't go in there. He in there. You had all talking to the TV. Oh, he gonna get her. He gonna bite her, ain't he? Oh, don't go in there. Barnabas is in there. Like that. That's the kind of kids we was. Yeah, we wasn't kitty kids like that. You know? We didn't really get to be too goofy because back in them days, you followed the black man. When you was a little boy and a little girl back then, you trying to be like mommy and daddy. You ain't trying to be no goofy. You know what I'm saying? You trying to grow up. You ain't trying to be no goofy. They start coming out with them whack cartoons later. That stuff was trash. The animal cartoons was the best. But let's get to the conversation. Trump. Okay, this is what I'm talking about. This I'm chilling. Boom. First thing I do when I get up, I do maybe drink something or do some type of health, something for my health. Boom, boom, boom. Go follow me on Vegan Intel for that information. And then I go to YouTube and I go to Instagram. That's where I get all my information. Right? Because social media is based on who you following. And I'm following NBC, ABC, CBS, right? I'm following world news. So I could get the clips of the hottest story. And then if it's really, really interesting, I can see it on Instagram. And if I really want to get the details, I can go to YouTube. I can click on NBC News, and then I can get the details. So this is how I can find out what's going on quick. TV slow. The internet's like 50,000 times faster than TV. So I get up, I go through, the internet. Don't let nobody tell you to hate on the internet. The internet is something that's only as valuable as who you follow. Who you follow determines how valuable the internet is. If you're following nonsense, then yeah, the internet's nonsense. But if you're following serious people with serious information, the internet is a gold mine, especially Instagram. Instagram is a gold mine if you're following the right people. So I'm scrolling and a brother come on and he say, he started talking about the Haitians and he started saying it's Black Americans, why we should care about the Haitians. And he started talking about they're going to deport the Haitians. And the brother say the reason we should be interested, he said, because what if they start grabbing some of us and saying we Haitians and start deporting us? So we should stand up against the Haitians being deported because Trump trying to deport the Haitians. Which I mean, he ain't making no sense because we already know, keep your ID on you. So the brother ain't sending the right information out because with the foundation of Black Americans, we telling our relatives and our daughters, keep your ID on you. If ICE run up on you, show them your ID. They're going to run your ID. They're going to see you are American citizen. You're a Black American citizen. Black Americans are not immigrants. They cannot deport Black Americans. They cannot revoke our citizenship because people are saying they're trying to revoke our citizenship. No, they're trying to revoke your citizenship if you was born over here and given citizenship. We wasn't born over here and given citizenship. We was born citizens. So the people they would have to send back, if they were sending people back or putting them out the country for becoming citizens when they're born, that would have to be our great grandparents. Those are the ones that didn't have citizenship, and then they gave them birthright citizenship. So if you reverse birthright citizenship, it wouldn't apply to Black Americans. It would apply to our ancestors that got birthright citizens. I don't got birthright citizenship. It's not that it would be unconstitutional. It's not a part of revoking birthright citizen, G-Rock. When they say reversing birthright citizen, they mean that you parents came here from somewhere and then you got citizenship because you was born here, and then they want to get rid of that and kick you out. It doesn't mean that's all it means. It have to be the actual person that got birthright citizenship. So in other words, if you're a Mexican and you got birthright citizenship, and then you had a baby here that was born in America, they can't do nothing to the baby born here, but they can kick you out because you got birthright citizenship. That's what they mean. People just take stuff and run away with it. So the brother started talking about, as Black Americans, we need to stand with the Haitians, right? We need to stand with the Haitians. Now, you don't know what you're talking about, Amiri. You're just talking stupid. You don't know what you're talking about. You're just fanning fear. Because if that's the case, then they'll be deporting white people too. So you just talking stupid, bro. So you telling me all the white people that go to prison, they're gonna get deported, bro? Don't come over here talking stupid, bro. Come over here with some knowledge, okay? Don't come over here telling these people nothing stupid, okay? Don't come over with the fake stupid stuff, bro. This is the big leagues, okay? I'll do you dirty, okay? You're not on my level. Go read and go by the facts, okay? Yeah, you talking stupid. Yes, you sound stupid. Selling fear. And based on fake. You don't know what the hell he's talking about. They do not take away your citizenship. They just stop. You just don't have certain rights until you get out. He's talking stupid. He's mixing citizenship with rights. And so when you go to prison, they don't take away your citizenship. You just don't have certain rights. Okay? It ain't got nothing to do with going back to Africa, none of that. Bro, I'm just telling y'all the facts. It has nothing to do with none of that. How am I going to go back to Africa? I'm not from Africa. I was born in Michael Reese Hospital in Chicago. I'm not from Africa. My parents were born in Alabama. My grandparents were born in Alabama. I'm not from Africa. My DNA go back to Africa, but I'm not from Africa. I'm not from Africa. I'm born in Chicago. Like, come on. This is why I'm talking about brothers like that talking stupid. They selling fake fear. We are not from Africa. We are foundational Black Americans. We're not from Africa. We're not from Africa. in terms of being from Africa. We are not from Africa. I never been to Africa in my life. My parents never been to Africa. My grandparents never been to Africa. My great-grandparents never been to Africa. Exactly. This is people that wish the worst for us, which is, here we go. Right? Right? People don't have our best interest. They're like, they're going to get y'all too. Right? This just shows you, if they didn't clamp down on Hispanics, if they didn't clamp down on Black immigrants, but they clamped down just on Black Americans, these Black immigrants and these Hispanics would take our jobs, laugh at us, and take our spot. They would have no concern if the attack was specifically on foundational Black Americans. And I'm standing on that. People from the Caribbean, people from Africa, people from South and Central America, if the attack was specifically on foundational Black Americans, we would have no allies. Zero. Zero. Haitians wouldn't say nothing. Not a word. Jamaicans wouldn't say a word. Africans wouldn't say a word, because they don't say nothing now when the police shoot us. They're not allies like that. We always have to get out here and save ourselves. You don't never be seeing no international coalition when something happened to us. All you see is us. You see white people marching with us before these other Black folks. This is a fact. You see white people stand up for a Rodney King or something like that before you see Africans, Jamaicans, or any of them. This is a fact. To be honest with you, other Blacks are traitors, rats, eating off our plate. I got some friends, I got some Jamaican brethren that's really Rasta, but they consider themselves Ethiopians. But typically, my experience around Rasta, most of them Jamaican Rastas was not my friends. They was enemies. I had to deal with them. I had to be revolutionary with them. I couldn't be, there wasn't brethren like that. If there was brethren, there wouldn't have been no term Yankee. The term Yankee never would have entered into the Rastafari movement if it was really about Black people around the world. How the hell we get to be Yankees? Yankee boy, Yankee this, Yankee that. That show you right there that on one hand he talking brat, but deep down in his heart, he just a bomba-clad Jamaican, you know. Facts. So I had to deal with some Jamaican Rastas. I had to let them know, you know, this is Crip and Blood neighborhood, cuz. You know where you at, right? You know, I had to really, you know what I'm saying? I had to like use a fear on Jamaicans. I had to remind her, you know where you at? Do you know, you're not in Jamaica, boy. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna get hurt. You know what I mean? Bro, you're gonna get hurt. You know where you at? This LA, this Chicago, this ain't Jamaica, bro. And it's only 20 of y'all. It's a handful of y'all. And that's why Jamaican culture failed. They didn't link in with the Black Americans, and the system deported them. Rest in peace to my brother Chucky Isaiah. A lot of my brethren, Jamaican brethren, they got deported. You know why? They never locked in with the Black Americans. Like the Haitians. The Haitians ain't never locked in with us. Let me tell you something. The Haitians are some of the worst Blacks in the diaspora when it comes to being friendly. When I went to Florida, I remember we had some, back then when you had dreadlocks, anybody you would see with dreadlocks, it would automatically be a bond. Whether it was from Trinidad or whatever, they would at least have a bond. I remember going to Florida, we had a swap meet type building, and I see these 4 or 5 brothers with dreadlocks. So me and my brethren, we got dreadlocks. We looking at them like they Rasta. So we said, what's up, brethren? And they just looked at us like this. So the lady I was with, she was from Florida. I said, why they didn't speak? What's up with them? She said, they Haitians. So I had a bad experience with Haitians off the top. I'm like, oh, they hate us. That's why they hate Shins. That's why they name start with the word hate. They some haters. So I haven't had no good experience with Haitians. Personally. So I don't see why I would miss no Haitians. You see, for people to stand up for you, you have to bring some type of value to the table. I speak for Black Americans. Black immigrants don't bring no value to us. We won't lose nothing if they go. They was never help. They're not helpful or any kind of way. We don't benefit none. We lose, really. We lose jobs. We lose houses. We lose with them because they're not really brothers and sisters. So I don't like somebody being my brother and sister when they in trouble. When you in trouble, you my brother. Nah, I can't do it. You ain't my brother before you get in trouble. You ain't my brother now. It ain't none of our business. Foundational Black Americans, stand down. Whatever happened to all the other blacks, let them handle it. Same way we handle our business, let them handle their business. Period. Because we get no benefit from them at all. And I know a lot of Black women work at these hospitals with these Africans, and the same for these Filipinos and stuff. You know, these foreign nurses, they the worst people ever. Any sister working in the hospital with African nurses will tell you they some of the nastiest people you ever want to meet. Seriously. They some of the nastiest people you ever want. They ain't in our neighborhood. They don't mess with us. They're not a part of our family. They don't go to our churches. They don't get involved in our events. They don't support us politically or nothing like that. Nothing. They be on this type of time, and now he turned on them. Now they want our help. Who remember King Face? Listen. I got evidence. Remember King Face, how he went around and disrespected Black Americans? This is when we first started pushing for reparations. Remember this brother right here? This Haitian brother that just went around talking about us like dogs. Y'all remember? He died from AIDS. The man talked about us so bad for no reason. You've never seen us saying nothing about Haitians. Black Americans, we mind our own business. But this man come from Haiti, he just had a hate for us. He was just spewing hate. He was spewing hate so much that, you know what I'm saying, that, how do I say this? He was spewing so much hate that him visiting Chicago and exposing his location might have been a problem. Can I say it like that? Yeah, it might have been a problem. I don't be outside like that, but I would have had to go holler at him. And I want all that energy. I want to see if he had that energy when me and the guys pull up. You know what I'm saying? I wanted to have, but he passed away because he was just really over whooping. And it's like, bro, why you calling us up? We ain't saying nothing about Haitians. Like, just hating on us for no reason. You know, we not paying you no attention. We going to work. We raising our children. We just living our lives. And then you come up here with all this hate for Black America. It's like, bro, that's not making no sense. That's not making no sense. Why are you coming from some other country hating on us? When the only reason you coming here because of us. Because if you would have came here back in the 40s and the 50s, they would have did you like they did us. So it don't make no sense. Black immigrants, let us go fight this battle so black skin can get some respect. Then you come over here with black skins and you fight the leaders of rights for black skin. We the reason you got any rights. You wasn't here in the 40s. You wasn't here in the 50s. You wasn't even here in the 60s. You didn't start coming to the 70s after the fight was over. If you go look at black immigrants, they all came after the fight. Nobody came during the fight. When we was in the fight and we was getting water hosed and dog sick on us, where was all of them? Show me news clips where they lived, where they had any concern. We was on our own. Where was they? Where was they for Rosa Parks? Nowhere. And then when the fight's over and we succeed and we start getting all these nice jobs and nice cars, now here come everybody. Cool. But then you don't even come with no love, like, thanks, man. You come competing when you ain't no competition. There's 20 of y'all. Man, listen, let's take a break, and I'm going to break it down. I'm going to show you where black immigrants, they made a bad mistake. They made a bad mistake, okay? Black immigrants have made a horrible mistake the whole time they've been in this country because they got in front of white Americans and let white Americans see them hating on black Americans. And they didn't understand the dangers of that, right? So they came in front of white Americans and showed white Americans that they don't respect black Americans. Therefore, white Americans see you don't have no backup. So you basically came and told them, we don't got no backup. So I said, okay, so it's 50 million black Americans over here. They not your backup? Oh, we could do whatever to y'all. The black Americans ain't gonna help you. Because they know the black Americans been to the Revolutionary War, World War I, World War II, the Civil War, Vietnam. They already know we about that business. They ain't got no respect for you. You ain't fought no wars. You ain't known as no soldier. You ain't no killer like that. They know we killers. They seen us in combat. So what they did, they let white America know they ain't got no backup. You can do whatever you want to them. They can do whatever they want to Haitians. Ain't nobody gonna say nothing. We ain't gonna say nothing. That's why Haitians made a mistake. You should have got in where you fit in. You should have built allies. You're not no ally. Look, if you don't openly support reparations for FBA, we are not allies or friends. And whatever happened to you, the hell with you. This is not the 60s. This is not the 70s. It's 2025, and we sick of y'all. We sick of people using us, using our blackness. That's why we delineating. We don't want to be we don't want to be categorized with no other blacks, because you want to be categorized with us when it benefits you, and then you want to separate when it don't. And we want everybody to separate us. We are not you. You're on your own. Good luck. We ain't going to necessarily chant against you unless you keep chanting against us. That's going to go bad too. I would advise Africans and other brothers, get on the internet and tell your people to stop, because they putting you in danger. Because how long you going to do that before it go to the streets? How long you going to do that before the shorties get in it? Before your shorties make a mistake and start disrespecting these Black American gang shorties, and y'all know how they going to handle it. Okay? You understand? They want to blend in when it benefit. And see, listen, this is very painful for me, because I was a Pan-African. I was with all Black people. I was pushing all Black people as one, but I found out I was the only one pushing it. Imagine pushing Black world, Black unity, and find out that the other Blacks you pushing for, they not pushing for it. You the only one pushing for it. Imagine what that's like. Just think about it. Especially when you're young. Imagine how much imagine the pain from that. See, nobody want to tell the truth. Imagine the disappointment and the pain from that. When you standing up for Soweto and South Africa and Winnie Mandela and all that. And you a young brother, and you standing up for Black people all over the world, and you from Chicago, and you revolutionary, you pro-Black, you got Africa around your neck, and you standing on Africa, and then you meet some Africans, and they don't even like you. So then you hollering all this Rasta and all this, and you meet some Jamaicans, and they don't even like you. And you young, and you thinking, you know what I'm saying? Damn. I'm speaking on firsthand. You see me. I'm in my young 20s. So what you think it was like when I really got out and got to California and seen all them Jamaicans looking at me like a Yankee, and, you know, they standing on some Jamaican shit. And I'm thinking they standing on Africa, and they just Jamaicans. They don't even get along with the Africans. Listen. Marcus Garvey is a Pan-African, right? Marcus Garvey is a Jamaican, Pan-African, that went and really bought the idea of Pan-African and Africa for the Africans worldwide, right? How close are Jamaicans and Africans? They ain't close at all. How close, if Marcus Garvey is a Jamaican brethren that stood up for Africa, how close are Africans to Jamaicans? None at all. There's no relationship between Africans and Jamaicans. Be honest. The number one good relationship should be Africans and Jamaicans based on Rasta and Marcus Garvey. So the fact there's no bond with Africa to Jamaica, that tell you right there. That tell you right there. And then how could you expect, how could Black Americans respect law from people that's tribal, that's pushing tribalism? Because in the Caribbean, they practice tribalism. Haitians don't get along with Jamaicans. They don't get along with Trinidad. They all don't get along. They don't get along. Trinidadians and Jamaicans do not get along. I tell this story all the time. I'm a young Rasta man, right? I'm a young Rasta man. Hold on. I keep it a trillion. Hold on. I gotta upload some other pictures I got. I got to put my pictures up with my Trinidadian brethren. I haven't converted it yet. I'm a young Rasta man, right? I'm coming up in Chicago. I'm around a lot of Jamaicans that really was Pan-African. Let me put that part. Some Rastas really was. So I'm around a lot of these Jamaican brethren. But I got into it. I'm from Egypt. So I was Kemetic. You see the Pharaoh head on my belt buckle. So I'm a Kemetic Rasta. So I came in through Kemet. I didn't come in through Rasta. I was dealing with Egypt first. And then I met Rastas, right? Right? Now a rude boy is a bald head. So a rude boy is a bald head. So you don't know what you're talking about. I don't look like no rude boy. A rude boy is a bald head Jamaican, like a super cat. Super cat is a rude boy. I'm a Rasta man. I'm not a boy at all. Okay? I'm not no boy. My name's Pharaoh. So I'm not no boy. And I'm not rude. I'm a king. Okay? Okay? So get your facts straight. Watch what you say. I'm not a rude boy. Right? So I was hanging around a bunch of Jamaicans, and then I met these Trinidadian Rastas. Right? So one day, I'm in hobby with the Trinidadian Rastas. We decide, let's go down to the reggae club. So I go with 3 Trinidadian Rastas and myself. We go to the reggae club. I see the Jamaican Rasta brethren. We standing like on a wall. And here we are with the Trinidadians, and here's the Jamaicans. So I walked from the Trinidadians to the Jamaican brethren I knew. Said, what's up, brethren? They said, Ramesses. You know, because my name Ramesses, Pharaoh El-Aton. So they call me Ramesses. So I said, Ramesses, what am I do? You know? So the Jamaican roster say, Ramesses, what y'all do with the Trini boy then? What? So they was like, what I'm doing with these Trinidadians, Rastas, dreadlocks, Jamaican Rastas, dreadlocks, Africa for the African. They asked me what I'm doing with the Trinis. This is what I'm talking about. So that was the first time. That was the first time that I took a L. I was hurt over that. Yeah, I was hurt over that. It didn't break my heart, but I was hurt. Because only a woman could break my heart. But I was hurt. I couldn't believe it. I was like, what? The Trinidadian brothers was cool as hell. They wanted to come. We thinking we Rasta. They asked me what I'm doing with the Trini. And when and with some guys I played in the band with, I never played with them no more, and I never liked them no more after that. I didn't like them. I didn't like them no more because all that Rasta shit they was talking, they just some fucking Jamaicans. They ain't no Africans. So that was the first time. This is before I left here and went to California and all that and seen more and more and more of that. But that was the first time. You understand? It was extremely disappointing. And that's the first time I began to see, oh, all this shit they singing and talking, this is all bullshit. And then that's when I be starting to seeing all these Jamaican rosters with these white women. There's a bunch of white people coming to the concert, which is great, but they got a great energy for the Europeans, though. Which it ain't no problem. It's only a problem when that's the only ones you got love for. So that's when I start saying, oh, these Jamaicans, they just using reggae just to make some money. They not really, they just using reggae. They reggaeites. They not really Rastas. It's just a way to come into the country and get a girlfriend and just play some music and smoke some Cali, and that's all it was. It wasn't really what they was saying. They was using the culture, but it was fake. It was fake. Now, mind you, all this time, ain't no Haitians involved in nothing. They are totally separated from Black Americans. They don't really mess with us. The only time Haitians mess with us, if they want to be a rapper, they'll rap like they me. You know, they'll go and start rapping. You know, all these Ace Hoods and all these Florida rappers, they'll rap like they Black Americans. They'll do the whole Black American, you know, they'll do the Black American show. They'll do the Black American hip hop look. They'll do the Black American slang and the Black American, you know, music. They'll try to look like Black Americans. But that's just to make some money. That's it. What's the crazy one down in Florida? That's all he on. He just a Haitian, get money. He don't care nothing about no Black Americans like that. Not at all. All they doing is pimping our culture. Haitian is something different. They'll get money with you. They'll sell you stuff to Jamaicans too. They'll do crimes with you. They'll do crimes with you. But they don't mess with you like that. Don't nobody mess with Black Americans. Your son is a top management and he loved the Haitian workers. I mean, that don't mean they got no love for Black Americans. That just mean they come and work hard and make money. What that got to do with being allies for us, what that got to do with us standing up for somebody that don't like us. Lady D, we talk about two different conversations. They probably do work hard. My conversation is it worth me standing up for them because they working hard? No, that's not enough. If they get deported, bye. Working hard got nothing to do with your relationship with me. And if you don't like me, I wouldn't give a damn if you work 24 hours straight. If they want to deport you, bye. On top of that, the reason they work for you and you like them because you can underpay them. So your son is management, low paying, all right? Paying people to do a job that foundational Black Americans ain't going to do it. You can tell your son I said it. That they doing slave labor, okay? Yeah, you like them because they work real hard for the peanuts, and we ain't going to do it. Yeah, sweetie. Tell your son that's Big Pharaoh said. I bet he do love them working for them low-ass wages because they would have to put another $5 or $10 on that if we was working for them. You understand? Let's just get the facts straight. Y'all know why a lot of these people do good in this country because they don't have to give you a raise. When I started working at the book factory in 1976, every year you got a raise, regardless. Since they brought in all these immigrants, they ain't giving no raises. They not sharing none of the profits from the company. They don't have to. They got slave workers. Them is slaves. Immigrants is slaves. You would have to pay Americans more. And as long as you got that over their head, if somebody's here illegally and don't really got citizenship, how much could they complain? They can't complain. They got to shut up. We can complain. So when you say hard workers, you say they was hard workers. Let me show you something about hard workers. Who won't smoke? Let me show you What I think about hard workers. She said they was hard workers. Let me show you something. Let me show you something. Let me show you something about hard workers. When you said they was hard workers. And I got respect for you, sister, but you got to learn just like everybody else got to learn. This class is in session. You say they hard workers. You say they hard workers. Guess who else was hard workers? They was hard workers. They was hard workers. Y'all. These was hard workers. And back in slavery, some hard workers, they actually liked them. They like old Willie. Willie don't give me no problems. So the hard worker thing, I guess if that means something, you a hard worker. I guess you insinuating we ain't hard workers when we built this shit. You see, we're not considered hard workers no more because we got tired of people using us. So for foundational Black Americans, we got tired of people using us. So now they say we not hard workers. They'll bring the Mexicans in. They'll bring the Black immigrants in. Somebody gonna kiss their ass. Okay? Somebody that's gonna do it for nothing. See, I know the game. But how dare you say they was hard workers? What about these people that built this country? Where's their reparations? Where's the reparations for our ancestors that was hard workers by force? Where's that reparations? It ain't nobody in this country worked harder than Black Americans. So don't ever come to me with that. We the hardest working group in this country. We pick cotton from sunrise to sunset for years. So don't come to me with no immigrants is no hard workers. No, immigrants is working off of our work. If it wasn't for us, it wouldn't be no country to come to. It wouldn't be nowhere for them to work. If we didn't plow all these fields, if we didn't dig up all these swamps, if we didn't put up all these trees and get rid of and make the land where you can even grow on it. Yeah, they hard workers, all right. If they such hard workers, why they in country raggedy? Why they don't work in their country? If they such hard workers, if Haitians is hard workers, why Haiti look like that? If Africans is hard worker, why Africa look like that? If Jamaicans is hard workers, why Jamaica look like that? Why all them places raggedy? Why they got to come where the Black Americans was at? Because white Americans taking credit for what we built. They ain't built this shit. They didn't make none of these. They didn't make none of these inventions either. All these inventions and all the work, the foundation of this country, we built this country. White America didn't build nothing. Their country was built off of free labor. They didn't build nothing. They had free labor. And I'll tell any white person in this country in their face, including Trump. Because they didn't even build a White House. Okay? They ain't even build a White House. Who built the White House? So I don't want to hear nothing about they work hard. That's AKA slaves. AKA scared to be deported. AKA good boys and girls. And we tired of working. Yeah, they good workers. This is the type of stuff they use against us. Well, they come in, they work hard. Y'all don't work. Y'all see what I'm saying? They come here on everything y'all work hard and build, and y'all don't work hard no more. They never put no more on it. Y'all don't work hard no more. Y'all ain't good slaves no more. Put no more on there. Because my daddy worked and my mama worked real hard. Work harder than any immigrant in this country. That's a fact. My relative, my close relatives worked harder than anybody in this country, including Mexicans. This is a fact. My mother and father born in Alabama in the 30s. Ain't no Mexican, ain't no African, ain't nobody in the Caribbean worked as hard as my parents, period. Point blank, period, or my grandparents. Point blank, period. And can't work as hard as us. Ain't no Mexican can stand in that sun and pick cotton as fast as no black person. Because he don't even have the melanin to take the sun. Listen, don't make me do you over here. Ain't no person can work in the sun like black people on this planet. If white folks worked in that sun, they'll have sunburn. Mexicans can't do it either. Mexicans can't do it. And Mexicans do shitty work. Facts. If you let a Mexican do your work, you better watch them. Because they're going to do it fast. And it's going to tear up fast. Yeah, they're going to come put your driveway down real fast. And 3 years later, your driveway going to be cracking. And that's a fact. That's an absolute fact. Yeah, they do shitty ass work. We don't hire them. And then act like they can't speak English. Man, why you messing up my thing? Huh? Can you, huh? You know what I said. Why you? Listen, stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. I've been to Mexico. Mexico ain't shit. Ain't nothing. Show me you so great. Why Mexico like that? Duh. Africa, the Caribbean. Why they so far behind if they such great workers in all of this? Where's their inventions? Where's their ingenuity? Why their music suck? It's all right. But Donna, they not like us. I'm just saying, come on, get the hell out of here. You know what I'm saying? So now I'm not standing up for no Haitians, man. I'm not gonna be no one-sided friend. I'm not finna stand up for Haitians. Period. Point blank periods, or Africans or nobody. I'm not standing up for nobody that ain't been standing up for me. I don't hate them, but you on your own. You on your own. You on your own anyway. So just stay on your own when you get in trouble. Haitians is on their own. They've never bonded with Black Americans. They Black separatists. They Haitians. They're not Black. Jamaicans too are Jamaicans. We was the only ones Black. We was talking that Black stuff. And they was getting under the Black umbrella when it benefited them, and then not being under the Black umbrella when it didn't benefit them. That's why we foundational Black Americans. We sick. We delineating. We not messing with you like that no more. You done been running that game since the 70s. It's over. It's over. Look what he's saying. Stupid shit. What two groups of black people that have delineated actually work together? This isn't black versus Caribbean versus African. It's a fight for resources. No, it's not versus nobody. It's us doing our own thing and fuck y'all. Get how you live. And we're not going to listen to you. What's your name? We're not going to listen to you. You probably a little boy. How old is you? Jerry? No. We will not be used anymore by nobody. We don't have no friends, and we just accepting it. And Jerry, you don't want to admit we don't have no friends, and you don't want to admit that the Black Americans was the only ones standing on what the fuck you saying. It was the Black Americans that stood up for Soweto and Winnie Mandela and all them. We was the number one black people outside of Africa that was against apartheid. What is you talking about? Jerry, you don't know what you're talking about. We've been pro-Africa. We was more pro-Africa than Africa. All of the Pan-African, African Liberation Days, that all happened here. How you talking somebody was dead? I've been standing up for Africa for how long? Africa never stood up for me. I stood up for Africa. Africa never, ever, never stood up for me. Never. Never. Now I'm sick of it. You want to talk some fake unity. If we was going to unify, should have unified back then when I was messing with you, when I had that Africa around my neck, when I was a revolutionary, pushing revolutionary for black people. I'm not doing that no more. I'm not doing that no more. I'm only concerned with foundational black Americans. I'm not doing that no more. You had your opportunity. They never bullied us. They just sucked up to the Europeans and they never bullied us. We would have did their ass dirty. They never bullied us. I didn't have no problems. Do I look like I had problems with Trinidad and Jamaicans and Africans? Because I can always go get the guys on the block. I was always still Chicago. And all my Chicago friends I grew up with and lived with, they going to ride. If I go say, hey, man, these Jamaicans over here tripping, they going to ride on you. And you got no wins in Chicago. Chicago not Pan-African. Chicago, GD, BD, Vice Lord, Four Corner Hustler, and Blackstone. Don't ever get it twisted. So now ain't nobody bullying. I don't know where y'all, ain't nobody bullying nothing around here. Ain't nobody bullying. No, it ain't about bullying. It's about you was separate. You was separated. We never benefit it for standing up for you. We never benefited. My Pan-African years was a waste of time. That's a fact. You got to be able to admit when you make choices and you see they don't work to save the next generation. Pan-Africanism is garbage and it's a waste of time. I wasted time, valuable time in my life with Pan-Africanism. It was a total waste of time. Total. Young black Americans listening to somebody that was dead. I had dreadlocks for 47 years. I've been doing this for Pan-Africanism. Speaking up for Africa was a total waste of time. If I knew then what I knew now, I would have never ever said shit about Africa. I never would have ran with no Jamaicans or nothing. I would have concentrated on what we need to do. That money and that resources could have been in us building our communities and getting our footing here against white America. Exactly. Pan-Africanism is imaginary bullshit. Pan-Africanism is like loving a woman that don't even like you. That's what it's like. It's like loving some people that ain't thinking about you. Africa don't give a fuck about you. Neither do Jamaica. Neither do Trinidad. They don't give a fuck about you if you're a Black American. None. At that time, we didn't think it was a pipe dream because we was at the forefront and we thought they would come into it. You understand? So we didn't look at it as a pipe dream. Look, let me show you something. Let me show you how we got connected with Africa in the first place. Let me show y'all something. So you'll understand the history. I'm going to give you the real history. I'm not going to give you no hype, okay? Because I got a responsibility to make sure that you young Black people learn the real truth, okay? Now, let me show you something. Let me show you how let me show you how we end up connected. Okay? Give me a minute. Let's take a break, and I'm going to show you how we got connected. Look, let me show y'all something. Because I don't want y'all to think I'm just ranting. I'm going to tell you the facts. I'm going to show you how we got intertwined with Africa. It wasn't like we just jumped. It wasn't like we just jumped into that. It was more to it than that. It wasn't like we just jumped into that. It wasn't like that. It wasn't like we just jumped into that and we was just in love with Africa. It didn't happen like that, okay? It didn't happen like that. How we got connected with Africa is because Black Americans was fighting against racism. And the younger generation, like my generation, my parents had to deal with this. So Martin Luther King and them was fighting against this, Jim Crow. So the generation, I'm born 1958. Black people, you didn't get free till 1970. Anybody tell you got free on Juneteenth is a lie. They said you were free, but you didn't actually get free until 1970. So this was a part of Black American history. Whites only, Blacks got to use another restroom. So when we seen this in South Africa, this reminded us of this. That's how Black people got connected to Africa. It was South Africa, and it was the fact that they was practicing Jim Crow in South Africa, and we found out in the late 70s, which is, if you figure we found out in the late 70s, and they doing this to us in the 60s, this wound is still fresh. So this is how Black people got interested, because we was like, after we fought to get rid of this, and we seen they was doing this to Black people in Africa, we like, y'all bogus. Y'all gonna do this to us here? And then y'all gonna go to Africa and try to do the same thing? So he said, nah, y'all can't do this to our brothers, our African brothers and sisters. We not gonna let y'all go over there and treat these African brothers, our brothers and sisters. That's what we thought. We thought Africans was our brothers and sisters. We didn't know they was no haters and they was some old tribalistic losers that don't got no respect for us. We didn't know that. We thought they was brothers and sisters. That's what we thought. We thought they was brothers and sisters. We didn't know what we know now. We didn't know they not that. We didn't know Africans was how they really are now. And I'm not saying all brothers and sisters. I got some African friends, but still, get your people. Africans ain't standing on nothing. They just not. They don't got it together. They some haters. They don't even like each other. They into tribalism. We don't got no time to be worrying about Africa. We don't got no time to be worried about Haiti while we here under the gun ourselves. Africans can't save us. Haitians can't save us. Why should we try to save somebody that can't save us? It's a waste of time. We need to worry about ourselves. It just is what it is. If they don't like it, who give a damn? You ain't messing with me anyway. So what difference do it make if you say you're not going to mess with me and you're not messing with me anyway? I don't know you from a can of paint. You ain't doing nothing. That whole back to Ghana was a scam to make money. That dude, how you going to invite you to Ghana, the president of Ghana, he don't even take care of the Ghanaians. The Ghanaians hate him. Keep it real. Keep it real. We can't. So we got involved with South Africa. We thought these was brothers and sisters. We thought they would love us. We thought they would respect us. We thought we was the lost children of Africa and that they would reach out their arms for us. So when we seen this in Soweto, all we see is Black people being mistreated by white people. So of course, that touched our heart, and we was like, look how they doing our people. So we could relate to it. This was the same thing they was doing to us, spraying us with water hoses and doing us. So this is how Black people didn't get into it based on African and African culture. We got into Africa based on this. We didn't get into it on no ideology bullshit. We got into Africa with a revolutionary mind state that threw over there killing our people the same way you doing us. That you discriminating against our people the same way you was discriminating against us. That's how we got into it. I was there. We didn't get into it to wear no kente cloth or none of that. We got into Africa through civil rights. And civil rights, we think the same thing in Africa. So for you young Black people, don't let nobody tell you that we was just into Africa for no African stuff. No. The civil rights movement and those that fought to ride on the front of the bus and those that fought to have rights in this country, when we think the same thing over there, that's why we connected. You understand? He said they coming for y'all. Now check this out. He said y'all. Look, Look what he say. He say, they coming for y'all. See? Which tell you he not one of us. That's why he's saying y'all. So then the question is, how much could we trust him when he calling us y'all? This means he's a them. So if I'm a y'all and you a them, why would I listen to you? Why would I listen to you? You are them. And over here it's a block party. Go be one of them. What is you over here for listening to us? You know, why is you listening to us if we don't know what we're talking about? The difference between us and the rest is we shoot back. We're not Haitians. We fought in every war. So don't get it twisted. ICE ain't just running around. ICE ain't just running. Listen, man. ICE ain't just running around in no black community doing a goddamn thing. Let's just get that straight. We not y'all. Y'all scary and y'all pussy. They over there where y'all at doing y'all dirty. Y'all already know how we get down. We've been fighting, goddamn it, the whole time. We're not doing none of that. But we're not doing none of that. So don't be trying, hey, who coming for who? Get the fuck out of here. Look at me. Y'all believe ICE gonna come in Chicago and grab black Americans or the military, Army, Navy, Air Force? Hell the fuck no. They might as well not have no country if they kick that off. What country you gonna have left if you play with us? Stop. Stop. Ain't no new black. It's just foundational black Americans. I don't know what the fuck you talking about, bro, with the smiley faces and shit. You want to do smiley faces? Go somewhere, get a coloring book or something. Go color or something. This big man conversation. Get off this internet playing on some shit that face-to-face, you're going to shut the fuck up. You ain't going to do all that playing. So y'all, that's another thing. A lot of you brothers on the internet, y'all pussy because you're on the internet. You know, face-to-face, we talking this hard revolutionary shit. You know you're not going to motherfucking play. You getting your nails done, your toes done. You ain't that. You ain't no gorilla. So stop playing on this internet. Because you know what happened when these real revolutionaries get to talking. You know we're not really playing with you like that. Get the fuck out of here. You know when I'm talking like this, I'm not going to be playing. When I'm having other conversations, yeah. But a conversation like this, you playing? Oh, you crossing the line. Everything ain't play. For you young black men on this pussy-ass social media. Y'all letting this social media turn y'all into some little bitches. We men and we soldiers. And we're going to defend our children. We're going to defend our wives. We're going to defend our grandparents. And it ain't shit funny about that when you talk about grabbing my grandmama or grabbing my sister. Listen, stop fucking playing me. I got me and my sister a year younger than me. Better not know ICE or nobody else touch my motherfucking sister. Now, they might could grab you bitch nigga sister. They probably could slap your mama. They probably could arrest your daddy and your auntie and your children. But not ours. Not FBA. Period. Because anybody could be grabbed. If that's what we doing. Anybody can roll up and jump up and throw motherfuckers in vans. Let's just keep this shit real. And let's be honest. America ain't got no hate for black Americans. Trump ain't got no hate for black Americans. Trump trying to throw out sponges and leeches from other countries. Let's keep it real. Donald Trump and the Republican Party is not at war with foundational black Americans. They're at war with leeches from other countries that's coming over here sponging off the country, but don't want to be Americans, like Mexicans. That come over here waving the Mexican flag, throw them out. Don't try to make it act. Don't try to play us stupid. This has nothing to do with foundational Black Americans. Nothing. So all you foundational Black Americans, don't be mad at the United States government. They're not coming after us. They're not coming after us. Trump has no intentions on messing with us. As a matter of fact, throwing these people out benefit us. He's providing a better life for foundational Black Americans, throwing these people out. Throw them out and give us some breathing room. They taking out the air in the room. Deport a lot of these people that just came here to leech off the country, and life will be way better for foundational Black Americans. This is a fact. We're going to do better without Haitians, better without Jamaicans, better without Africans, period. Because we're not doing better with them. We're not doing better with Africans over here. We're not doing better with the Caribbean people over here. We're not doing better with Haitians over here. So you provide no benefit to us. So why would we stand up for you when you don't provide no benefit for us? You are of no benefit. Really, you're in the way. Sucking up resources. And really, there was going to be a problem anyway. Really, black immigrants, it was going to end up, the gangs was going to end up getting at you. You was going to start smelling yourself, and the gangs was going to take you out anyway. Let's just be honest. That you was going to bump heads with us, and we was going to have to do you dirty. So this is better. This is better than what was going to happen to you. It's better for you just to get sent home. Because playing with us, you wasn't going to get to go home. I'ma just keep it real. I ain't promoting no violence. I'm just saying that's where it was going to go. That's where it was going to go. Because you ain't got no love. And then you ain't got no love for the wrong motherfuckers. It's not wise. You know, Black immigrants fucked up. Their leadership misguided them. That's for the Africans and all of them. They miscalculated. They tried to come in a country that's got a racist history from white America, and they tried to hate on the people that fought that racism, not thinking that the people don't like them. They thought that white America liked them. That's what they thought. And they don't understand that them people don't like you, that your ass is Black. And Black immigrants forgot their ass is Black. Africans don't realize they Black. They think they better than us. Brothers and sisters from Caribbean, they don't realize they Black. They come up here, they forget they Black. And they try to play something. They don't hate us, they hate y'all. No. Racist, no. No, they don't. And if they're going to attack somebody, they're going to attack the weakest link. And Black immigrants, your ass is weak. You ain't got, it's 50 million Black Americans. Ain't no 50 million of y'all. Y'all a millionaire and a millionaire and a millionaire. 4 or 5 million of y'all. Y'all ain't nobody. Y'all ain't got no numbers. Chicago ain't no Black immigrant city. Chicago FBA, the whole damn Chicago. Chicago ain't Jamaican or Haitian or none of that shit. Detroit. All these cities is foundational Black American cities. You just got a little spot. So they did bad calculation. They didn't come in with love. They didn't go to our churches. They didn't become a part of our community. They didn't set up no import export. They didn't try to get us no goods from where they from. Y'all, I know y'all seen the African nurse. Y'all seen the African nurse, the stuff she was spewing. You ain't never seen her spew that kind of hate. Y'all seen the African nurse, how she talked about just hate us. I said, damn. I ain't never seen no Black American talk like that. Even now, I'm not talking as bad as they talk about us. Even now, my conversation is still more diplomatic than Black immigrants. That's a fact. You don't see me really doing how they be going. Even now, even though I'm stepping on them, I'm still doing it with a bit of respect. And the worst thing about them is they always do it on the internet. They'll never walk up to me in Chicago and say none of that shit. When I see them in Chicago, they be pussy. When I get in the elevator with an African brother, he be scared. He be quiet. He won't even speak. All that stuff, all that super Nigerian shit be out the window out here in the rack in the city. I don't see no tough Nigerian nowhere in the rack. Nowhere. I don't see no tough Jamaicans. I don't see no tough Haitians. I don't see not a tough African from no African country in the city of Chicago. I don't see them. All of them be quiet and just drive that cab and take me where they supposed to take me and just don't want to speak. That's it. They ain't with all that shit they doing on the internet. On BDG device law. It's the rack, boy. They not on none of that. And don't make no mistake. I represent Chicago, and Chicago run all these black people. We the king of all these black people. That's why Chicago don't beef with black folks, because we their leader. So we don't beef with brothers and sisters from New Orleans. We don't look down on brothers and sisters from California. We don't look down on brothers and sisters from Detroit. We don't look down on brothers and sisters from North Carolina South. Wherever brothers and sisters is at, they the shit. As far as Chicago concerned. Everybody the shit. We don't compete. We don't compete against Dallas. We don't compete against other black folks. We don't do that. We don't do that. You'll never see me over here doing that against no other foundational black Americans. Try to compete myself against black Americans in Washington and all that. That ain't no leadership. We don't do that. But we sick, and I was a Pan-African. I'm just sick of other blacks. I got respect because the brother that founded it, he was Haitian. But it's just, we not benefit nothing from other blacks. They in the way. How can we be trying to be friends with somebody else? And 18 black people got shot in Chicago, and we got to fix our own gang wars and our own. We got our own issues against each other we got to fix. We ain't got no time to be trying to fix no issues with no other black people when we got the Crips and the Bloods and we got the GDs and BDs and we got problems. The black man and the black woman, foundational black men. We need to really fix our love for ourselves as foundational black Americans. We need to love ourselves. We don't got enough love for everybody else. We don't. While we run around trying to kiss these other black people's ass, we need to be trying to get these brothers with the gangs to put the guns down, try to make some type of truce. You be in the gang, you be in the gang. Y'all ain't got to be against each other. That's what we need to be focusing on. That's what we need to be. Like I said, look what happened in Chicago. And tell me how much time I got to be running around trying to make friends with some other black person somewhere else that don't even like me like that. Look, this Chicago, 4 unalive, 14 wounded in Chicago mass shooting outside Artist Restaurant and Lounge in River North, where the sister had her album release party, and 3 dudes drove up in the car and shot it up. My heart go out to Melo Bucks. Melo Bucks, Big Pharaoh ride with you. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to just go and just download your album anyway. You know what I'm saying? But, y'all got to get off the internet, Melo. You know what happened, Melo. You know what happened. And she lost her boyfriend, too. Her boyfriend passed away in the shooting. You know what I'm saying? So how much time I got to worry about Africa? How much time I got to worry about, come on, man. We got issues. See what I'm saying? So let's look at this situation. This is what we talking about. Trump is TPS for Haitians. More than 500,000 people now face deportation. By the Trump administration is putting an end to Haiti's temporary protective status designation, dealing yet another devastating blow to the roughly 500,000 Haitian nationals, some of who had lived in the United States for more than a decade. What the fuck that make a difference when we've been here forever? The Department of Homeland Security said on Friday that conditions in Haiti have improved and Haitians no longer meet the conditions for temporary protective status. Right. I mean, if you ran from Haiti and came over here because it was too bad, that's a little understandable. But at the same time, how do we know you ain't one of the people that was causing the problem? How we know you're not going to bring that confusion up here? How we know? And what responsibility we got for you? Go home and fix your country. But you come up here, you the big bad Haitian. You the big Haitian. Well, but in Haiti, you ain't standing on no business to fix your own country. And when you take people from a raggedy place, from a place where they don't work together, they don't bring no value to your country. They bring your country down. That's what happened. They let too many Mexicans up here. This place will be like Mexico. That's why immigration, you got to let people come in a little bit at a time so they can adapt to your way of living. You understand? So if you got a house and it's you and your wife and your daughter, and you want to help people, so let's say you want to help Mexicans. If you bring one Mexican in, you can bring him into your lifestyle. So you, your wife, and your daughter, they can adapt to how you live. But if it's 3 of y'all and y'all bring in 9 Mexicans, they gonna take over your house. You ain't gonna be able to bring them into the way you live in. You can't. That's why you got immigration got to come in so that you can begin to adapt into this way of life. You can't come in here and turn this to Venezuela, turn this, now bring our lifestyle down. Now we living in Venezuela. Now we living in Mexico. Now we living in Nigeria. Now we living in Ghana. No. Like I said, I went to Miami and the Haitians wouldn't even speak to me. The Haitian brethren wouldn't even speak. I said, hey, what's up, brethren? And they just looked at me like that. That was my first experience with Haitians. I said, what's wrong with them? I seen the dreadlocks. I thought they would represent like some type of black African. I don't know what they had dreadlocks for. But when I spoke to them, they looked at me like this. And I was thinking, you do know I'm in here gripped up, right? I was thinking, I'm busy. We went to the limousine and go. That's the reason I was in a limousine, because I didn't want to deal with people like that. I wanted to ride through like the president, don't nobody know in the back. But I did not go in that swap meet empty-handed. You know what I'm saying? So all that mean mugging and shit, I was with the bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But I was with a queen down there making moves and stuff. And I just didn't say nothing. We just went on, did what we got to do. But there was definitely some haters. There was definitely some haters. They ain't even like that. Because while you making faces, this the rat. We would have let go already. They ain't like that. They ain't built like that. All that black immigrant shit, you come from these countries built like that. You're not built like that. We real black Al Capone, Bugs Moran. We really that. We really gangsters. We learned from the best. You know what I'm saying? And it just ain't benefiting us. And so we sick of these people that pretend they us when it benefit them, and then they ain't us when it don't benefit them. We don't want no more fake perpetrating you a foundational Black America in 1 minute, doing everything we do, dressing like us, walking like us, talking like us, rapping like us, but then you don't even fuck with us. Man, go home. Go home. You served us no purpose. I'm talking to all black immigrants. Brothers and sisters here working and stuff, this is not personal. But the overall, go home. You don't benefit us. No, we're not standing up for you. You have to benefit us. You have to be a friend. Nobody's going to stand up for somebody who's not a friend. Who do that? Who's going to stand up for you when you're not a friend? So your whole diplomacy and stuff was bad. When this man just went around just dogging us, king face. Y'all remember he was went around, he was just attacking us. We didn't even know who this dude was. This Haitian dude. This a Haitian. And he was pro-Trump. And a lot of Haitians was pro-Trump because they always went against whoever we went with. And if they felt that foundational black Americans was Democrats, these black immigrants always would go Republican. Not because they liked the Republican, because they did not like us. So this man was MAGA to irritate us, to aggravate us. That's the only reason he was MAGA. He was MAGA because he felt like we wasn't MAGA. That was the only reason that man supported Trump. That's a fact. He supported Trump because typically they portray black Americans as Democrats. And he was letting us know, I'm the opposite. I don't mess with y'all. So when he passed away, I didn't give a fuck. Because running around hating on black Americans, you was going to be out of here anyway as soon as you went to the wrong place with that bullshit. As soon as you went to the wrong city with that shit, bro, what you thought was going to happen anyway? So, nigga, rest in piss. Don't nobody give a fuck, dude. You ain't my friend. What the hell I care you passed away? I don't give a goddamn. And now the same Trump is throwing his people out. See how God don't like ugly? MAGA throwing them out. His people. MAGA throwing them out. MAGA throwing them out. He'd probably be alive if he stayed in Haiti. I don't know, because he got HIV. As far as we know, he might have got it from a Haitian. I don't know where he got it from. He had AIDS. Don't even have me go down there. My first experience was with a Haitian school, a Haitian college student. I went to Vandercook College of Music. She went to college. So my first experience with a Haitian was a Haitian young lady that went to the college right across the street from, down there on Michigan, right across the street from Vandercook College of Music. I met a young lady and she was Haitian. And we started talking and everything. And she invited me to her dorm. And we got intimate and everything. But she wanted me to go into the other hole. She wanted me to go in from the back. And this is like 77. And I left. I'm like, is she crazy? That was my first experience. She didn't want me to go in the way I was supposed to go in. She wanted me to go the way where you dump waste out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we're not doing all that weirdo stuff, bro. Maybe somebody will listen to you, but not me. Yeah, that was my first experience. I'm like 19. I'm just like 19. And this girl wanted me to do that, and I had never heard of that before. I had never heard of that. This is like 1977. So I had never heard of that. You know what I'm saying? I had not heard of that. You know what I'm saying? I had not heard of that. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, what? You know, I'm still a kid. I ain't number 17. She was fine too, but I'm like, what? You know, it wasn't like now I would have knew what that was. I still would have been turned off, but I didn't even know what that was. Nobody knew what that was in 1977. So where'd she get that from? Haiti. That's the only place she could have got it from. That wasn't no Black American thing, and she was black. You know what I'm saying? I excused myself quick. That was my first experience. So I kind of like, you know, you're only 17, so I kind of stereotyped Haitians. You know, you don't know no better. I was like, man, them Haitians, man, they, you know what I'm saying? And I don't know. I don't really know if that's a thing or not. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that's a thing or not, because in Chicago we don't really have no Haitians, so we don't live in an immigrant city like that. The only immigrants in Chicago is the ones that been here for a long time, like the Chinese, you know what I'm saying, some Puerto Ricans. But because we not on the coast, you know, we don't get immigrants. New York get the immigrants, Florida, Texas, California, you know, coastal places. Chicago is the Midwest, so it's basically Americans. And so Chicago is Americans. It's not overran like New York. It's not overran like California. They on the coast. So them coastal cities get overran because their government don't protect the country. And they let people overrun. They wasn't supposed to let Mexicans overrun California. They were supposed to keep it to a point where it could still be the United States. You don't want to turn it into Mexico. Same in New York. They supposed to keep it where it stay mostly New York. They ain't supposed to let all them people come in there like that and turn it into whatever. Florida too. You know, you have to keep the rules and regulations of the country. You know, you want to have a legal immigration so you can control it. You can't have no illegal immigration. You got to have legal immigration. And see, the Haitians, you know, they never came in. They never showed no love. So now when you're in trouble, that's real phony. You know, when I seen the brother asking us to help the Haitians, I was like, what the hell? Like, bro, nobody never asked them to do nothing for us. You ever notice that's always one-sided? It's always we all black. We need to stand up for the Haitians. They don't never tell Haitians we all black. They don't never tell Jamaicans we all black. They don't never tell Africans we all black. They only preach all black to us. We the only ones where they preach. We the only ones got to be all black. Foundational Black Americans is the only ones got to be all black. Don't nobody else got to be all black but us. Nobody. Nobody. They never demand other blacks respect us and be black. It's always up to us to be the ones. We got to be the ones. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's over. Yeah, that's over. We're not doing that no more. They should have made it work. They had from the 70s to now to make it work. They had from the 70s to now. And it just never worked. And my word is very valuable. What I say is really one of the most valuable because I was one of the main ones. I was one of the main ones. I was one of the early Pan-Africans at Black Unity. So for me to have to do this is kind of like bittersweet. You know what I'm saying? I got to go against stuff that I've been saying for years. For years. For years and years and years, I've been pushing like this Black diaspora unity. For years. I've been pushing Black revolutionary. All Black people is one. But from the time I started pushing it to when I stopped, I constantly was seeing negativity. My whole time in this world, none of them people had no love for me. Not like that. It would be a Jamaican. There would be some Jamaicans like Tazadi Wada. There was some Jamaicans that had love for me. But Jamaican rosters, they ain't had no love for me. It wasn't a whole bunch of Trinidadians. So the couple of Trinidadians I had, they had some love for me. Africans ain't never had no respect for us. There was never no relationship with Africans. They're the worst. So if that's the big brother or sister, if that's the most black people, you can see, because Africans is just the worst of everybody. You get no type of nothing from Africans. Africans coming over here was just a total waste of time. They don't benefit us none. They might as well not even be here. You know, they don't bring anything to the table for black people worldwide. Because you got to understand, Africans don't even like Africans. So at that time, we didn't know that. At that time, we thought they was Africans. But now we see they're not even Africans. They just Nigerians. They just Ethiopian. They don't even get along. So like we didn't have the knowledge we got now. We thought they was Africans. We looked at them as a continent. Now we know they're not a continent. We know they tribal. We know they don't even like each other. We know that they unalive each other in Nigeria. It's Nigerian against Nigeria in Nigeria. So what make you think a Nigerian gonna come over and benefit us when Nigerians over there warned the Christians against the Muslim Nigerians? You know what I'm saying? So they not even unified. So like we black Americans, we got food to push a unity that never existed. There was never no such place as Africa. Them people ain't Africans. Them people they ain't even Ethiopians. They Eritreans. They, you know, they different types of, they Amara, like that. They not Ethiopians. They not Nigerians. They tribes. They tribes. They Amhara. They all that. They tribes. You know what I'm saying? Aroma. Yeah, they Aroma. They all of that. Tigrayan. They Tigrayan. They're not Ethiopians. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? And so it don't benefit us. So, you know, we never campaigned to throw them out. Trump gonna throw them out. We wouldn't campaign to throw nobody out. We would just do our business. And if you cross the line, then we'll deal with you dirty like we do with our gangs. So we never campaigned. So this is not a campaign to throw out Haitians. This is a statement to Black Foundation, Black Americans, stand down. Don't defend them. Because they're not our friends. They're not our allies. That's it. Just stand down. Don't campaign to throw them out, but don't defend them. So when I see the brother talk about we need to defend them, and I see a lot of brothers posting that, you know, I'm looking at them like, you a clown. You know what I'm saying? Why you asking us to defend somebody and you ain't never asked them to do a damn thing for us? What's that all about? You know, they always, you know, some of these Black American dudes that want to be positive. The only people they ever always trying to chastise is us. And other people can treat us like dogs and they don't say nothing. They don't say nothing. They want to look so positive, but they'll never check none of these people that be disrespecting us. You understand? You know, that's off subject. What you want me to talk about that? James, you want me to change my conversation? Is that what you're asking me? James, why don't you just come out and say change my conversation? What's the title James, what's the title of this live stream? What's the title? What's the title of the live stream, bro? What's the title? What's the title of the live stream? You want me to talk off title? If you don't want to listen to this, just log off, bro. Look, other black minorities and stuff, blacks that come in, immigrants, they're fair weather friends. And fair weather friends are not worth much. Friends is when the weather's fine and when it benefits them, they're your friends. When you have problems, they disappear. They disassociate. No, I'm not black. I'm not Black American. Anytime there's a war on us, or anytime there's some kind of way to degrade us, or anytime somebody want to put down our music or anything that we do as foundational Black American, all these other blacks, they delineate. They delineate. They make it clear. No, I'm Nigerian. No, I'm Jamaican. Now we want to delineate. Now, what's the problem? Not knowing that when we delineate, you're no longer going to have white American backing because black immigrants misinterpret and don't understand our power in this country. White America respects Black America. They know Black America fought in all these wars. They don't necessarily want to be your friend in some cases. Many of them are. But we're not an enemy to them. We're not foreign to them. We're Black Americans. They accept that and they respect that. They have no intentions on getting rid of Black Americans. They have an intention on growing their race so they can stay a majority to benefit them. But they have no intentions on getting rid of our race. They want to increase white birth rate. As long as they can keep their dominance, they feel like they could take care of their country. Because in the back of white Americans' mind, they got like a phobia that we won't get back. And that's why white America should support reparations, because reparations would take that fear of get back out your mind. You would know if you give us reparations, we ain't interested in no get back. We just want to get back our money. We just want to get back our wealth. We ain't interested in no get back. We want to just build a country and live our lives. We got children going to school. We enjoy the country. We built the country. We like America. We love America. We Black Americans. This is our country. We built it. We designed it. We made the TV shows. We made the music. The music in America is taken from our music. Folk music is Black. Country music is Black. Rhythm and blues is Black. Rock and roll is Black. Soul, disco, rap, hip hop, it's Black. And white America's built a culture around our culture. Our cuisine was food that nobody used to eat. The slaves went and picked collard greens and mustard greens and turnip greens and cooked them. Those was weeds. Yes, collard greens was weeds. Slave owners did not know you could eat them. The Africans and the native people recognized that it was food. These are our facts. Pig was slops. They was throwing us slop and we turned it into cuisine. %80 of American culture come from foundational Black Americans. Whites only got 20% influence in their own country. This is a fact. And they got to get over the fear of their children learning that. They, some kind of way they feel like their children learn that. I don't know what they think. It ain't going to do nothing to their children. Nobody cares. But they don't want their children to know the facts. I don't know why. It won't really make no difference. Because at the end of the day, everybody over here had to pick up guns to defeat the British. So there ain't no country if we don't defeat the British. And blacks fought in the Revolutionary War. So you got to look at the country from, how did the country become America? It became America from everybody on the soil fighting for people that was over in Europe. They wanted to keep the country European. So from the very beginning, Black Americans made America. There was no America. That's why they say the bombs bursting in air gave proof to the night that our flag was still there. That means they was having a war. And when they seen the bombs bursting and the flag was still up, that means they was still winning the war. Because when you lost the war, the enemy would raid and they would take your flag down. So as long as they synced that American flag up, they had hope that the people hadn't conquered them. This is how war is. They have their flag up, you have your flag up. Whoever take the other flag down basically has dominated you. That's what the 4th of July is about. It's about keeping that flag up there. And the blacks that was over here helped keep it up there. As a matter of fact, created a lot of the strategies to beat the Europeans from Europe. A lot of those strategies came from blacks, those war strategies. Yeah, the Asians is the same way. They're going to get them next. If you ain't been here, you're going to be out of here. You got to go. Because you ain't brought nothing to the country. You just took away. You didn't bring anything. The Mexicans waving their flag is treason. If you're here and you want to be in America and you waving the Mexican flag, that is treason. You're an opposing army. You are waving your flag in another country. If you're a revolutionary like myself and you're a soldier, the key hallmark of a soldier is each army respects the other army. You might fight the other army, but you treat the other army the same way as you want the other army to treat you. So we don't disrespect nobody's flag because we don't want nobody to disrespect our flag. So I respect the American flag the same way I would want them to respect our flag. This is military. And this is why we have wars. And this is why after war, men still be alive. And we exchange prisoners of war. Why? Because we respect the prisoners of war. When we fight and you fighting against me, I respect the fact you was fighting for your side. You was fighting for your side. Salute for that. Yeah, you lost, but I'm not going to hate on you for fighting for your side. You did what you're supposed to do. And our men fought for our side and made the best man win. And then when it's over, then release the hostages and go back to whatever you're doing. So I don't hate white America like that. They did what they had to do to conquer, to put themselves in a position. That is what it is. It's history. My only problem is that they made money. They put the money back in the country. They got ahead. And once that's over and you got the Emancipation Proclamation, you got all this stuff and you end slavery, then you're supposed to pay us. The money is the hostages. The money, our money from reparations are the soldiers captured. Give us our money and let's move on. You're going to still have all your profits. You're not going to lose nothing. It's not going to hurt America none to give us reparations that we're going to spend right back in the country and have the economy flourishing. Reparations and cash is better than what you're trying to do with the digital currency and the mark of the beast is going to destroy your country. You need to keep cash, and you need to give Black Americans cash. If you go into a digital currency and you don't pay us reparations, your country will be utterly destroyed. Because your war is not going to be with people. Your war is going to be with Mother Nature, because you're destroying nature, and Mother Nature don't play. So America needs to wake up and stop fighting nature. Stop cutting down too many trees. Stop polluting everything. Because there's not going to be an army that's going to tear your country up. It's going to be Mother Nature going to tear your country up. And you cannot beat Mother Nature. And so America needs to fix that, and they need to bring in Black people like me to say, listen, what we going to do about nature? How many trees we cutting down? What we going to do about all this drilling in the ocean? Is there a way we can get oil without doing this? Because if this spring a bad leak and oil start coming up and we can't plug it up, and this oil just keep coming up in the ocean and you can't plug it, and then the ocean become full of oil, it's going to kill all the food. And then if a storm come and lightning strike that ocean, the ocean going to be on fire. And if the ocean catch on fire, the land going to catch on fire. And you're going to burn your whole country down. Because you drill in holes, not knowing what's going to come out the goddamn hole. You know what I'm saying? A fool. You drill in a hole, bro, but you don't know how much oil is in that hole, or it might be creatures in that hole. You know, what is you doing? What are you doing? So that's what we need to be like, focusing on stuff like that. And immigration need to be shut down. People need to be deported and let back in the country the right way, especially Mexicans, Hispanics, Venezuelans, Haitians, all of them get out and then apply and come in and learn English, because we should not have to learn Spanish to speak to some people that ran across the border illegally that don't want to learn English. And now we can't get jobs. Our children can't get jobs unless they learn Spanish to speak to some people that's in an English-speaking country that don't want to learn English. What kind of country is this? Well, I got to speak Spanish to get a job. No, kick them people out. If you can't speak English, you don't need to be here. You don't need to be here. If you don't want to speak English and you love your language, go home. This whole thing where you leaving your land, you want to come to America so bad and you want to wave the Haitian flag. Stay your ass in Haiti then. Stay in Haiti. This whole thing where you come from Jamaica and you just love Jamaica, just love Jamaica, just love Jamaica, bro, go back to Jamaica, bro. Go back to Jamaica. Go back to your African country. Go back to where your flag at like a man. All you foreign men that come to this country and love y'all country, y'all pussies. Every last one of you. Because you ain't willing to fight for your country. You run like a little bitch over here. And if you can't fight your country, you think you really won't smoke with foundational Black Americans? Take your bitch ass back where you came from. Because you's a bitch. Because you're supposed to fight for your country. That's for all you Mexicans. Y'all some bitches. Y'all that ran for Mexico like some little bitches and won't go fight for Mexico, but you got a Mexican flag. You's a bitch. You's a little scary bitch. Fight, go fix your country, man, since you love it so much. What kind of weirdo shit is that? Come on. You say, I like country, but it says freedom of religion, but won't allow Muslims to do because Muslims be coming over here on bullshit. Be coming over here, don't check their own goddamn people. Don't check their terrorism. Be talking about America to Satan and shit like that. Why you don't speak on that? Why you don't speak on all the foul shit Muslims be speaking against the country? Why you pick? Why you picking what you saying about Muslims? when Muslims is in Muslims' country doing all type of terrible things to women. And you think people gonna respect Muslims after they see what you do in your own countries to people? Well, woman has got to be like a goddamn rag doll and follow behind you men, and you men can wear whatever you want. You can walk around free, and you got your woman wrapped up like a motherfucking slave. Don't nobody want that shit over here, bro. Keep that weird Islamic shit over there where y'all at. Nobody fucking with Sharia law and all that shit, bro. Nobody respects Islam over here because you motherfuckers got too many rules and control and trying to tell people what to do. While the sheiks, they got all the money, do whatever the fuck they want to do. And then they pay your addresses, they pay your schools to teach you to hate. And then you go hate people for doing the same thing the sheiks that get your money from. Y'all puppets. Radical Islam is puppets and slaves to the sheiks. The sheiks, the one got all the money, and they pay for the addresses to teach you to hate America, while the sheiks is getting all their money from America. That's why bin Laden left, because he said y'all was phony. That's why Saudi Arabia wanted bin Laden dead, because he said y'all phony. Y'all got the young people trying to get America, and y'all in bed with America. The people with the money is in Dubai eating crap off, okay? Making women eating crap. That's Muslims. In Dubai, these holy religious Muslims got women eating crap off of money, off the floor, to pay them. Dubai is prostitution under Islam. You can't do nothing in Dubai. They'll put you in jail. But all the hoes is over there hoeing. And everybody know Dubai is where you go to hoe. Okay? You hate America. But we go over there, all y'all got Mercedes Benzes, and all y'all got the biggest European cars you could got. You ain't got no Islamic car. You got the white man's car. But you're a radical. But you got Rolls Royces, and you got the Europeans' cars, but you hate the European, right? The fuck out of here. You hate the European, but you can't wait to buy his car, can't wait to buy his watches, but then you put a big old outfit on to make it look like you is some type of religious person. So you're a religious person with all European shit. You say America's great Satan. You love Allah, but not more than your Mercedes Benz, your Rolls Royce that you got from the same white man that you teaching your people to hate. The fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. And then you want me to pray 5 times a day. And you're a bunch of weirdo sinners. I bet you do agree. Listen, you over here, you won't even write English. Nigga, come back, write that shit in English. We can't read that shit. We can't even read your name. You think we fucking with you? If you love that so much, stay over there. Get on one of them sites where they write like that. You come over here, nigga, write in English. Spell your It's the United States. If you want to get on the United States YouTube, bitch, write your shit in English. You know what I'm saying? We don't want to read no Arabian shit. I can't read that shit. This nigga over here. Listen, man. He over here on YouTube, some American shit, and he writing some Arabic shit that we can't even read. You know what I'm saying? Instead of going to Arabic, go on Arabic tube. You know what I'm saying? And write your shit in Arabic. You know what I mean? On Arabic tube. You're on the wrong tube, player. You know what I'm saying? With all due disrespect. You know what I'm saying? Hold on a minute. Hold on. That's why I demonetized. Hold on. See? If y'all don't send me money and support me, I just won't have no money. Because that YouTube ain't gonna give me shit on my soul. I love YouTube. They put up with all this. Okay, let's take a break. But you know, American government fuck with Islam, but you got to be sellouts like Egypt. You know, if you're a sellout like Egypt and you're going to do what they tell you to do, they'll mess with you. They're going to mess with you if you're going to be a sellout like Egypt. But if you're Iran, no. You know what I'm saying? Not to mention the, you know, the Shiite Sunni shit, you know, the different types, you know, because Iranians ain't Arab, so that's why they don't get no support. I don't want to go down that road. That's a whole nother road. But I'm foundational Black America, you know what I'm saying? So I don't mess with all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? We got Black Muslims and they ain't even doing shit. So you know. Why we mess with some other Muslims? Nation Islam ain't even doing shit but taking money and buying bow ties and outfits. And we don't see nothing in the Black community like that. I thought we had a 1 Million Man March. Where's the 1 Million Man money? Oh, y'all got it. Okay. Well, we need to holler at the Nation of Islam for collecting so much money and we don't see nothing for the community. Not a thing. So our own Black Muslims ain't standing on shit. Our own Black Muslims ain't standing on nothing. They ain't standing on nothing. That was a waste of time and a waste of money. Seriously. Once Elijah was gone, they should just close that down. But we don't want you over here with that. Like y'all stole Egypt. You know, y'all stole Egypt and made it Muslim and sacked all of our holy places and all of our ancestors, dug up all their tombs and all that, stole all of our artifacts, and over there trying to turn Kemet into some, you know, a religious shit that ain't our religion. We not Muslims. That's not our religion. That's not our religion. That's not our religion. We ain't never prayed no God no 5 times a day. Who do that? Like God's stupid or something. I got to keep telling them shit 5 times a day. Boy, I wish I would. I'm going to tell God shit once. If he don't listen that one time, well, if I got to talk to him 5 times, that nigga slow. You know what I'm saying? What kind of God is that? I got to talk to him I got to tell him the same thing 5 times every day? Come on, bro. Give me a guy got some comprehension skills. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. That ain't going to work. The first slavery we went to was under Islam with the Moors. 700 years. Facts. For people that want to play with me, think, oh, he don't know. Yeah, let's do it. If you want to do the history, the first slavery we went under, before the Nigerians and them sold us to the Portuguese, the first slavery was Black Moors sold us to Europe, to the Ottoman Empire and all that. And we was in slavery under 700 years. The Moors put us in slavery. That's why I don't fuck with the Moors today. 700 years. And it was real bad. The Moors helped destroy East Africa, helped destroy Kemet and all of that. Traitors, rats. That's why they say they ain't Black. No, you not Black, nigga. You ain't never been Black. You always been a sellout. Who the hell would be a Moor if you knew the history of the Moors? Every time they fight with the Europeans. They fought with the Europeans when Italy attacked Haile Selassie. The Moors was fighting with Mussolini. Shyrack soon said he been showing Moors running down the hill with guns. Yeah, it's video footage of the Moors fighting with Italy. They fought with Italy. That's why they say they not Black. Because they not. They sellouts. Been sellouts. Can't trust them. They want to argue over stupid stuff. You can't trust them. I can't believe brothers listen to that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Young Don Life. What Young Don Life said? Oh, yeah. You not revolutionary, Pops. You repping some internet gang that went in on Kamal. This shouldn't even have been a topic. I don't know, bro. You know, Young Don, you know, I was taught you need to go get your own channel, do your own thing, get off my nuts. You know what I'm saying? You shouldn't be on my nuts if you're a G. You should go get your own page. You know, you shouldn't be over here on my nuts watching me and complaining. You're supposed to be a G, bro. If you're a Don, go do some Don shit. Go get a page. Let me know when you get your page. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, bro, you looking weird. You looking weird watching me and don't like me. Like, don't watch me, bitch. Watch TV. You know what I'm saying? Change your name to Young Dumb Life, because you're not no Don, because Dons be standing on their own business. Feel me? And then if a Don feel a real way, you'll pull up. You know, you won't type that shit. You know what I'm saying? You'll come to the rack. You'll catch me outside. You'll pull up and show me if you really about that life. And you'll tell me to shut up in my face. And then based on your age, I might find a competitor your age. How old are you, 25? Okay. Hey, DD, holler at him. So you don't got no soldiers like that. You over here on my line watching me. I'm not watching you. You feel me? All right? Okay? All right, cool. It's a block party. Bop. But at least I took time to teach you something. Young Don, you know, watching me and shit. I'm not watching you. Don't watch me watch TV. I know this hurt your feelings. That's why I'm the king of YouTube. Even though YouTube would disagree. And all the haters would disagree because Pharaoh won't say what he's supposed to say. You know, I could say what I'm supposed to say and be bigger. I know I could pander to y'all and say what I'm supposed to say, and everybody believe that's right, brother. That's right. You know, I know I'm not saying what nobody want to hear. I know. Y'all should love me the fact I ain't pandering, and I'm not saying, you know, people should love that. Like, he ain't trying to get no friends. You know, I'm not trying to. I could. That's the game on YouTube, you know, to say, you know, I was supposed to come over and say, yeah, we need to stand with the Haitian brothers. Trump ain't no good. You know, the Republicans ain't no good. We supposed to stop with the hate. We supposed to ride with the Haitian brothers. These are our brothers. Woo woo. That's what I was supposed to say. And I had like 2,000 people over here if I said that. If I pimped y'all with that black shit, I pimped the shit out y'all. Yeah, we black brothers, black stick together. You know what I'm saying? I could pimp y'all. You know what I mean? Don't ever think I don't know what to say. Don't ever think I can't make you like me. I can make you like me. You know what I'm saying? I could do you like a Diana Ross song. I'm gonna make you love me. Ooh, yes, I will. Yes, I will. I could make you love me. I could make you love me. But I'm just trying to tell you the facts. So I'm willing to trade your love. I'm willing to be, you know, Nas. You can hate me now, but I won't stop now. You can hate me now, but I won't stop now. You can hate me now. You know what I mean? That's the song I'm playing. Everybody hates Chris. Shit, I don't got no friends. I don't got no friends. But you ain't supposed to say this stuff. You're supposed to ride with the Haitians. I got brothers, you know, this is not easy to do. Like my brother G right here, African. So it ain't easy for me to say what I'm saying because I got independent brothers that's good brothers that's from the Caribbean, that's Haitian and stuff. So to tell the truth, I got to overlook the decent ones to tell like the overall story. So this is not easy to do. You know what I'm saying? This is not easy to do. But it's the truth. That it's a 911 for Foundation of Black Americans. We must look at our own survival. And any time you could be in a situation of desperation and nobody can come to your aid, you cut them off early. You don't wait until you're in a sense of desperation and find out you don't got no friends. You got to recognize that you don't have no friends early and sever that early so that you can know who is with you to build a strong nation. To build a strong nation, you got to get rid of all rats and traitors. Like, let's say you got a business. You're an individual, you want to start a business, and you want to get some of your friends to start a business, and you're a lady, and you got 5 girlfriends. But Sheila, you didn't have problems with Sheila talking against you. Every 2 or 3 years, Sheila say some bullshit. Why would you invite her in when these other 3 gonna ride out? Just kick Sheila to the curb. She done showed you she ain't no good. So hanging on to her is hurting you. And hanging on to in your personal life, hanging on to anybody that doesn't have your best interest is no good for you. You could do bad by yourself, right? You could do bad by yourself. Right? So what's his problem? He talking about Donald Trump gonna come get us? Hold on. What is he talking about? No, the Haitians in Brooklyn helped. Brooklyn ain't black. So you niggas in New York don't run shit. Y'all immigrant city. So New York ain't worth shit for Black Americans. New York is an immigrant city. So why would I listen to you about an immigrant city? You're an immigrant city. New York ain't black. New York not Foundation of Black America. New York is immigrant. So you up under immigrants. So that's why you say no. Haitians in Brooklyn help. The ICE agents is not going to look good when those troops come down for whatever, bro. You in the military, but you saying they're going to come fuck us up and you ain't going to be able to help us stop us. He's saying he a military, but he's saying they're going to come fuck us up, but he going to punk out and they're going to fuck him up too. But he's from the military, but they're going to come down and fuck him up. Bro, let me tell you something. You was in the military, which means you take orders, which means you're a boy, which means the white man been telling you what to do, boy. March, left, right. So you been in the military does not mean you're a revolutionary, you got an independent mind state. It means you take orders from your master. That's who you are. You're a follower in the United States military, and you'll do what you're told like a good boy, okay? So why would I listen to you when you served your master, okay? So, see ya. Take that to the bank with you. Come on, I'm a soldier. That's right. That meant you. Yes, sir. Okay, sir. Whatever you say, sir. You know what I'm saying? I said, whatever you say, sir. I'm going to do whatever you want, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know what I'm saying? That's what that means. See, Big Pharaoh, I ain't never been in the military. Now, my mama worked for Selective Service. She sent people to the military. But the Vietnam War stopped before it was time for me to go, but I wasn't going to go anyway. I can't be in the military. I'm hard-headed, and then I'm super black. So I got, if it's a black military, but I'm not getting on U.S. military. Listen, why would I get in the military? You ain't gave me my reparations. Run my money, then we'll talk about the 4th of July. Then we'll talk about military. But for you to take our money all them years, never give us no money, and then you want me to go fight for a country that don't respect me, what? So this brother bragging because he fought for a country that took money from his ancestors and never gave him shit back. And he went over there and fought with whites that got everything. He went and fought with whites that got GI Bills. He went in over there and fought with whites that got homes. He went over there and fought with whites that wasn't victims of the redlining. And he went and fought side by them, and they did better than him. Let me tell you something. My father was in the military. Got stationed in Korea and in Germany. And my father told me that he was on the train. It was back in America. And he's on the train, and there's white soldiers and black soldiers. And my daddy said he felt so good. He felt like fighting for the United States and going to that war had ended racism. He felt like he was an American citizen. He said right before the train got to town, it stopped. And the commanding soldiers came and said the whites got to go to a different car and the blacks got to go to a different car. And it segregated them. And then it went to town. And that broke my father's heart. When this nigga talking about the United States military. Yes. My daddy thought he had finally conquered racism, putting his life on the line for America. He was on the train, whites and blacks together. Before the train got to town, they stopped the train and told the whites, you can't sit with these niggers. And they sat the whites in one part and the blacks other and went to town. And that's when my daddy realized they was just dreaming, that they just used him, that he still wasn't shit. And he told his son that. And then I stood on that. So you think I was going to go and let them do me like they did my daddy, like this sucker that was over here? Nah. Nah, we can't even talk about nothing. Pay me my reparations first. Pay me my reparations. Then we'll talk. Pay me my reparations. If you can't pay me my reparations, ain't nothing to talk about. We done gave enough to this country. We done put our lives on the line for this country ever since we've been here. And this country ain't showed us no respect. None. I'll tell Trump to his face. You ain't got no respect. You a draft dodger. You didn't even go to the war. And you ain't got no respect for black Americans like you should. And none of you white people in America, y'all should be ashamed of y'allself. All that black people done for this country. All that black people did for this country. White Americans that don't stand up for reparations and don't want to see black Americans do no good, you should be ashamed of yourself. And thank God that God ain't white. That God's really not your God. That God's not racist. So you need to fix it. You need to repent now or forever hold your peace. Because God is not on your side. God is not corrupt. Guys ain't gonna support all that racism and goofy shit you doing. Ain't no God gonna support that. So when you see all these storms and stuff happening now, you know why. You know why. You know why. You know why. You read the Bible. You know what happens. You know when the plagues and stuff start coming when you mistreat certain people. You know why. And for those that are eligible for reparations, but speak against it, they'll be the first ones rushing to get it after those that fought for it win the battle. So for the rest of y'all, keep fighting for reparations, because these foundational black Americans that ain't fighting for it, they're speaking against it, will be the first ones trying to get it. And y'all already know. They're going to talk all that, and they only fight against it because they don't believe you're going to get it. And so as far as us fighting for the Haitians, no, we need to be fighting for reparations, because the Haitians ain't fighting for reparations for us. The Haitians ain't fighting for reparations for us. None at all. They're not fighting for reparations. This Haitian was fighting against reparations. King Face, that passed away from AIDS. He was fighting against reparations, a Haitian. And the Haitians didn't get him. The Haitians didn't say, sit down, bro, you don't represent us. They rolled with it. Yes, the Haitians backed him up. He was fighting against reparations. He was pushing MAGA. A Haitian. He was pushing the very president that's going to throw his people out the country. This is a fact. His name is King Face. He supported Trump, and so did the Haitians. And the Haitians supported Trump until he started saying they was eating cats. Until Trump started saying that they was eating cats and all that, the Haitians supported Trump because a lot of black immigrants, they're going to vote any way that go against us. They know we vote Democrat, right? And we vote Democrat not because of the president. Let's talk about that. You black Americans, stop talking stupid. We don't vote Democrat because of the president. We vote Democrat because of the city council and the mayors in our cities and our police chief. We vote black in our cities. That's why we're Democrats. We're not Democrats nationally because of no national election. We're Democrats because the blacks run as Democrats and we got to vote for our own people. Blacks don't run as Republicans. They run as Democrats. So for us to vote black, we vote Democrat in our cities. So then when they have an election, we vote Democrat because the Democratic president is going to back up the Democratic governor, the Democratic senator, and the Democratic mayors that are black. This is politics. So stop trying to paint us as Democrats for the president. That's false. That's false. We're not Democrats because of the president. We're Democrats because of local government. And in local government, if you know anything about Mississippi, and you know about them white people coming to Jackson, Mississippi, and taking over Jackson, Mississippi, and taking power from the blacks, and giving the Capitol Police power over the Jackson City Police, and totally disrespecting black Americans. If you don't know nothing about that, you can't debate this with me. If you want to debate with me, go look at Jackson, Mississippi. How they had a black Democratic city and the whites came in with a Republican and because it was the state capital. So they used the capital to take over and bring in the Capitol Police and overpower the Jackson Police and then make the governors and stuff run Jackson and take the power from the black mayors and black people that ran it and made them powerless. And then start policing the community with white Republican police instead of the black people being able to run their own city. The state took it. The state runs Jackson, where the city's supposed to run it. If you don't know that, you can't debate Big Pharaoh on no politics. A lot of people, you want to debate politics, but you don't study. And when you get to a point you debate but don't study, you know, you got to study. You got to know what you're talking about. You can't just talk on emotions. You got to have facts. You understand? One reason, I hear you. I hear you with your cute self. I don't want the judgment to do nothing to you. The judgment, don't hurt her. She cute, okay? I hope you escape the judgment with your fine ass. You say they turned a lot of FBA who used to be Pan-African. Tyree used to be Pan-African, but the anti-FBA from foreigners, no, I was Pan-African. We turned from Pan-Africanism because the Africans wasn't shit, bro. That's why. It's Pan-Africanism. How can you have Pan-Africanism when it's a one-way street? Pan-Africanism wasn't nothing because the Africans ain't Pan-African. Let me ask you something. Are Africans Pan-Africans? Are Africans Pan-Africans? Do Africans uphold Marcus Garvey and Pan-Africanism? Yes or no? I just want a yes or a no. Is Africa Pan-African? Yes or no? Me business. My business. Some Caribbean motherfucker. What country you from? Because y'all ain't Pan-Africans either, bro. Me business. Me business. The Caribbean's not Pan-African. Jamaica's not Pan-African. Trinidad's not Pan-African. Long time me I know, boy. Boy, me as a man, you know, see. Jamaica never was Pan-African. They turned dancehall, shabba. They turned fufu. They turned slackness. You understand? Pan-Africanism is Marcus Garvey, what we know, and Jamaica not standing on Marcus Garvey. As a matter of fact, when Marcus Garvey got out of prison, the Jamaicans was throwing rocks and shit at him, hitting him in the head. He had to leave. They chased him out of Jamaica because they lost their land coming down to Trenchtown waiting on the Black Star Liner, and it never came, and then their land was gone. And it created Kingston, and it created ghettos. Yeah, Big Pharaoh know all the history. Listen, y'all. Marcus Garvey said there was going to be 7 miles of Black Star Line, and the Black Star Line was going to come take black people back to Africa. He went and bought a bunch of raggedy-ass ships that wasn't seaworthy, which means he took a lot of money and just spent a little bit of money and conned the people. Marcus Garvey was a snake and a con man. So let's say you give him $20 million, and he go buy some ships for $500,000, and they wasn't seaworthy. But a lot of the rosters, the word it got out that the Black Star Liner was coming. Now these rosters and these maroons had escaped to the hills. So when they figured that we was going back to Africa, a lot of people came out of the hills and came down to Kingston, where they could be by the ocean so they can get on the Black Star Liner. But the Black Star Liner never came, and they lost their land. They couldn't go back up. And then that created the ghettos in Jamaica. This is real history. This really happened. The dream of back to Africa made them leave the hills. And the Black Star Liner never came because Marcus Garvey bought a bunch of bullshit ships that couldn't sail. The feds come in and grab Marcus Garvey and lock him up and tell him, when we let you go, shut up. If you talk, we're going to tell black people what we arrested you for. That's why you have no official statement or no real clear information why they arrested him. Because they told him, as long as he shut the fuck up, they won't expose him for being a fraud and a criminal. Marcus Garvey never made it to Africa. He ended up in Europe. And he was arguing with Du Bois, and Du Bois went to Africa, and he didn't. Marcus Garvey was a fraud. But Jamaica ain't got no heroes. So Jamaica, seeing black Americans, we got all these heroes, they needed one. So they dug up Marcus Garvey, because they ain't got nobody. So they tried to make up a hero. Marcus Garvey ain't shit. Never was. Marcus Garvey was a gangster. Marcus Garvey was a gangster. This Marcus Garvey. Look at them dudes he with. They look like Pan-Africans. Do those look like Pan-Africans? Look at the one to your left. Look at him. And look, everybody, look how many brothers got their hands in their pockets. Look at the one with the glasses on. What do he look like? What do he look like? He look like a good guy? Look at the one on his right. His right hand man on his right. Look at him. Does he look like a Pan-African? And what's going on with the one on his left? Why his hand scratched out? Why that's covered up? What he got in his hand? The reason they did that to the picture. Now I don't fuck with Sinetta. Sinetta's snake too. He ain't doing nothing for black people. I've been on Sinetta before. They play too much. I don't got time for that shit. Sinetta constantly kept fucking with Polite after he knew Polite wasn't no good. Sinetta is a bum. He's a fake pro-black. He not that. His name is Frank. He is not no Sinetta. Real black conscious brothers, we change our name for real. Until we change our name, if we're Nation of Islam, we put an X on it. And it's Malcolm X. So all this, you follow Malcolm X, but you still got a slave name. Boy, Big Pharaoh ain't doing none of that. My name, Pharaoh El-Aton. I was born Michael Dwayne Stewart. I legally changed my name. I did what Malcolm and them told me to do. I got rid of my slave name. Sinetta still got a slave name. He a fraud. He ain't standing on nothing. Anybody could put that red, gold, black, and green shit on and talk. That shit ain't in his heart. He's a fraud. I'll never fuck with Sinetta again. Sinetta's a fucking fraud. A snake. He ain't worth 2 goddamn cents. He came to Chicago, kept calling me to come meet him. I wasn't going to meet that nigga. No, I don't fuck with Sinetta. Fuck Sinetta. Fuck Sa and Netta. Both of them. Yeah, fuck Sa and fuck Netta. Fuck both of them. Them niggas is fraudulent. Them niggas is frauds. That man ain't none of that. It's just a hustle. That's why he bounced. The Nation of Islam, he was a Muslim. When you meet these niggas that's a Muslim, then next minute they Kemetic, then they with the Hebrews. You already know. You know what I'm saying? You already know you're a fraud. Nigga, which one is you? Well, he was a Nation of Islam when that was popular. When that fell out, he got the Kemetic shit. You know, he did the Sinetta, you know. Then he go, boom, he tiptoe all over, and all he do is push beef between the different schools of thought. And so all he do is push beef and arguments between the Kemetic brothers against the Hebrews against the Moors. That's all he do. He don't bring nothing to the fucking table. And he take the money, goddammit, and buy alligator shoes and Mercedes-Benz and shit, and he take all that shit off and he drive around like a pimp. Then he come put them motherfucking fake black clothes on and talk that shit. That nigga ain't shit. I don't talk about him too much because I don't waste my time. I just move on. So I don't waste my time just only because he asked me. Like people will watch this. Don't watch this and say I said nothing. Somebody asked me and I just responded. And then that's it. I don't spend no time. I spend my time trying to show y'all some knowledge, some knowledge. You understand? And I'm just showing y'all that FBA, it's time for Black Americans Foundation. It's time for you to stop helping and worrying about everybody else and clean up your own house. We don't have ourselves together, ourselves. So we have no time for Africa or nothing. All of y'all's focus got to be on businesses, factories, your schools, running your police department, running your hospitals, getting natural food, changing the way you eat, making sure you're not committing suicide with bad food, get your grocery stores, get your weapons to defend your community, ban your community, keep your houses, buy houses that been foreclosed and fix them. Keep economical, stay economical so they don't drive you broke in the country. And we look up and a whole lot of foundational Black Americans is homeless. Like we have serious issues. Keep your birth rate up. Have some babies. Bring marriage back. Bring Black love back. Black men treat the women right. Women treat the men right. We have too much wrong with us to be doing anything external with anybody. We don't have our shit together. What I look like? What I look like? Worrying about Africa. Keep it real. What that look like? What it look like? I'm caring about Haitians and I'm caring about all this stuff. And I'm in Chicago. And 18 people got shot last night. 4 unalive. Right here where I'm at. Where our young people is out here wild. Now, how much energy I got for any other issues than what's going on in Chicago? The sister tried to have a party, album release party. 3 men come by in the car that all got switches. And they shot all these people. This was last night. Okay? I got issues right here in Chicago. And like I said, my heart goes out to Melo Bucks. She was hosting a mixtape party. And this happened on the north side. This happened in the area where they want to ban us. This happened in River North, where the money is at. Where if it would have been peaceful, it would have brought Black people up. Like, oh yeah, let's have the Black events in nice areas. Well, now, the people in that community, when they see somebody that drove up out there with switches, 3 dudes in the vehicle and aired the whole place out, 18 shot, 4 unalive. Now that's gonna turn back everything we trying to do. So like we got serious issues. And this is in New York, New Orleans, Texas, California, small places, St. Louis, Milwaukee. This is what's going on in the Black neighborhood. And this is foundational Black Americans doing this. How much time I got to try to be come on, man. How much time I got to be trying to, worry about some other people on some trying to work with everybody else and trying to bring everybody else up. And come on, man. We have serious issues ourselves that we're going to have to fix on our own. And these other people ain't doing no taking money out of our pocket. Those are our jobs. We need our jobs. They ain't going to let you come to their country and get no bunch of goddamn jobs. Let's see you go to Africa and get as many jobs as Africa's getting over here. I bet you won't get them. They're going to have xenophobia. If you go over there, they have xenophobia against each other when somebody come over there and start doing too well. So, I mean, keep it real. Black Americans, we always including everybody. Everybody trick us to include them. And don't nobody include us in nothing. Nobody include us. Who? It ain't about hate. It's about, come on, man. Don't nobody include us in nothing. This the spot that got shot up. You see where this is located? This is in prime real estate. This is in prime real estate. We got a black mayor. That black mayor got to take that L now. They'll put all of that onto the black mayor. And when election time comes, they'll try to overpower us in the city and put somebody in there to try to gentrify us. You understand? That's what they're going to try to do. That's what they're going to try to do. And so I'm on some Chicago politics right now and some Black American politics. Like, well, we got to be on some gang intervention and we got to work with some stop the violence. You know, we got to get on what FYBJ Maine is on. Like, we really have to. And then a problem is immigrants. Immigrants is a problem for Black Americans. This is nothing good for us bringing in people, taking jobs, taking up land, taking housing. Now, this is not good for us. This is something that a European system will use them against us to bring us down and then kick them out. And then the Europeans buy everything. See, in a European system, Blacks doing real good, Black Americans, they'll bring in all these foreigners, knock you down, let the foreigners take stuff, then kick the foreigners out, and now they can take everything. They can take everything. Divide and conquer. So they bring in people just to knock us down. They're not bringing them in to compete with them. They're bringing Africans and all of these immigrants, they're bringing them here to take us down, to take our money. They're not bringing them to take nothing from white America. They're bringing them to take food off of our table. And when they come over here, they talk like that. They get on it, y'all don't want to work. So now, look at the Nigerians typically. Y'all don't want to work. I'm a doctor. I'm doing all this stuff. Y'all lazy. With all these doctors we got, with all these nurses we got, with all these positions we got in America, some brother from Africa gonna pretend we ain't doing nothing when we running everything. Major magazines, major radio stations and all that, they overlook, a lot of these Africans, they overlook all our accomplishments and try to talk about a stereotype. When the Africans is nowhere doing as much as we doing over here, not even a little bit. They don't run shit. You know how many Black American doctors we got over here in high positions, surgeons, people that's doing skin grafts and all that over here. And they come over here and talk like we ain't doing nothing and we doing every goddamn thing, including sports, including politics. And so what's going to happen if they come over and pretend they us and run for senator and run for Congress to get in there, then turn around and then talk about us like a dog? We the senators now. We did this and that. That's why Tyreek and them, we want to know who is a foundational Black American and who's pretending to be. Because people are pretending to be us, get the position, and then turn on us. We're not doing that no more. We need to know who you are. If you ain't foundational Black American, you ain't getting our vote. It would be better to vote for a white American than a Black foreigner. Period. Because nothing worse than an enemy and you don't know it's an enemy. You think it's a friend. You might as well vote for somebody that straight up you know is kind of like an opposition. Then a motherfucker pretending they're your friend, they're opposition. That's how you get stabbed in your back. So that's why we really tripping with Black immigrants. You can't trust them. You can't trust them, and they got low self-esteem and they got hate. Their countries ain't shit because they came over here, and then they be talking crazy. But I had to leave. How you gonna talk crazy? You had to leave your homeland. It's even, none of it makes sense. You got to leave your homeland, come over here, then you talk like you all that great. If you was that great, why you leave your country? So it's just a problem. You know, they don't got what it takes to come over here. To me. So if Trump threw him out, it would only help me. To be honest with you. Yeah. Yeah. Better an honest enemy than a false friend. They got low self-esteem. Their country's raggedy. They ain't shit. Where they from? And they come over here and beat on their chest instead of go home and build up your country. You such a proud Nigerian. Go to Nigeria and be that. How you a proud Nigerian in the United States? That don't even make no sense. That's like me going all the way to Africa and bragging how great Black America is, but I'm in Africa. Same thing, you can put it on us. Imagine me going to Ghana and bragging about Black America in Ghana. In Ghana. And the nursing license, they paying people to pass the test. Listen, they paying people to pass these medical exams. It costs $25 or $50. It costs $25 or $50. You could pay. There's people that do your homework and everything. So you could pass medical. It's a fact. This Big Pharaoh, I'll be outside. A lot of these accomplished people, Black immigrants, they paying. They don't know shit. They paying to get their license. I'm telling you. They paying. You can pay and pass medical school. Get all your homework, everything done for you. It's a fact. This is a straight fact. Yeah, they come over, they get free college education, they get everything. They come and get a store, right? They'll come from Asia, they'll come from Africa, they'll get a store. They get no taxes for 7 years. So they run the store with no tax for 7 years. The last year, they sell it to a cousin or something. Change the name and get the store for another 7 years. That 7 years, change the name, another 7 years. So they could come and have a store, continuously make money, pay no taxes. You're a Black American, you got a store, you got to pay taxes. You got to pay taxes. They don't got to pay no taxes. So they do better than you. Then they brag they do better than you when they don't got to pay no motherfucking taxes, when they cheating the system. Well, Trump is a businessman, and he's seen that just like we've seen it. And it's not black or white America. Americans are sick of you motherfuckers coming over here gaming the system. Gaming the system. It's an end to it. Because Trump's not a politician. He's not a politician. He's a gangster and a businessman. And that's why they put him in office. Because business got to be taken care of. He's a businessman. That's why you don't see me hating on him. You don't see me hating on him. People keep bringing up Harris because you're slow. You keep talking about my support for Harris because you're slow. And when I ask you why I supported Harris, you don't know. You don't even know. I never supported Harris for politics. I supported Harris for my daughters. I had no political interest in that. I had family interests. That's it. I want to use her to motivate my daughters and my granddaughters. That's it. Everybody heard me say it all the time, but that went over your head. You couldn't understand. That was about some family shit. I didn't give a fuck about the politics. I wanted to use that so my babies go to college, my babies go to grad school. So look, a lady, look at this ladies. Ladies is moving up, y'all. That's what I wanted to use it for. That's the same way I used Obama. I used Obama for my children to be something. I didn't do the politics. But that's over your head. So what I look like debating you when I'm saying something that's beyond you can't comprehend what I'm saying. It's over your head. because you don't know the value of role models with your children. You don't know nothing about the motivation of the next generation. That's over your head. That's some Big Pharaoh conversation. I would have to talk to some real like professionals that would say, okay, yeah, we see, they would know what I'm saying. The average Joe Blow, you don't even know what I'm saying. You got no idea what I'm saying. You won't start talking about what she gonna do and shit. I'm constantly saying, I don't give a fuck what she want to do. I'm gonna use it for my babies. You're gonna go back, but she gonna do this and that. I go back, I'm using it for my babies. You go back, she gonna do this and that. I realize you dumb. You never address, is it good for my babies? You ain't gonna address that. You're gonna try to talk about everything other than, is that good for my daughters if she's a president? Yes or no? Can that help my daughters go to college? Can that help my granddaughters go to college? You understand? You won't address that. You don't want to have that story. When Barack Obama won, I took his picture, put it in the kids' room. None of my kids in jail. All my kids doing well. Yeah, I took the picture of him, his wife, and the daughters, and I put it in my children's room. This is some over your head. I'm dealing with imagery. But you don't understand that. That's why you watching TV and shit and don't know how the imagery you watching is degrading your children. You watching imagery too. You dealing with imagery too. But all the imagery you dealing with is degrading your children. So you're not ready for the concept of imagery. You can't relate to Africa and the imagery of the pyramids, the imagery of black pharaohs, the imagery builds the next nation. It gets in their subconscious. They see themselves as great. So I really, with Harris, I wasn't on no black stuff. I was on some female stuff. I was trying to help the females in my family. She was strictly for the females. Because I got 3 sons, and I got 3 daughters. I got 3 granddaughters. I got a grandson. So I got 6 young females coming up. So I was going to use that for them. All of them was going to get a nice picture in the frame of Harris. Hang this up in their room. I tell their parents, hang this up in her room. Newborn or whatever. This is a female. Hang it up in the room. Hang it up. Make sure she got to look at that every day. Have a female president. Make sure she look at it. This is some other shit. You know what I'm saying? There's some other shit. But y'all need to think about that. When you're dealing with your children, you need to have some pictures of success in your children's room. You know what I'm saying? Bro, you just typing anything? What you doing? You like trolling? You know what I'm saying? So when Trump wants to deport Haitians, should FBA care? No. Don't never care about nobody, don't care about you. Unless you can show me where Haitians care about us. I mean, what the hell? At what point do you care about somebody who don't care about you? Are you going to get in a relationship and care about a man or care about a woman that don't care about you? You don't never care about nobody don't care about you. Care about somebody that care about you. And that goes for politics or anything. If there's any people in this country don't care about us, don't you care about them? Care about yourself. Because a lot of times when you care about somebody that don't care about you, you misplacing your care. And a lot of times that's what's wrong with foundational Black Americans. We be too busy caring about others, and that's why we don't care about yourself. Let's say me. Let's say in my body, I got 100% of care in my body. So I got 100% of care I could use in the world. Now, let's say I use 80% caring about the Haitians. That means I got 20% to care about my own people. Oh no. I got zero to care for the Haitians and the whole 100% to care about my own. The same way they care about their own. They don't care about you, period. And that's their mistake. I could talk about it on our side. I could talk about it on their side. Black immigrants shot themselves in the foot when they did not show no love for Black Americans and bond with Black Americans. When they came to America and they did not lock up with us, they fucked up because that left them with the white man. And what does the white man say he finna do with the Haitians? Kick their ass out. Facts. If they don't lock in with us, they got to lock in with the whites. It's only two powers over here. The Hispanics is white. So if the Africans don't lock in with us, they got to lock in with the whites, but they can't lock in with the whites. And that president got up there and said they was eating cats and shit and put that in the brains of white America. And they want you out of here. As far as they're concerned, you stealing their pets, cooking and eating their pets. Then when they go look at all the Haitian voodoo and they do their research on Haitian voodoo down there in Haiti and they go look at Haiti, yeah, they want you out of here. Why wouldn't they? You've got nothing to make them you got nothing to make them want you over here? What? What you got to make them, you know what I'm saying? What's your reputation? Where are you coming from? What are you bringing to the table? That's going to make them want you to stay over here. Nothing. I mean, I'm just keeping it real. I ain't trying to disrespect nobody or nothing. But, you know, I'm just keeping it a billion. You know? Blacks came over here from other countries. They blew it. They blew it. And they stupid. Because you only came over here because of us. So that's why we don't really rock with them. Because they didn't come over here. Black immigrants don't come over here because of the success of white Americans. They come over here because of the success of Black Americans. They come over here because of the LeBron James and the Kobe Bryants and the Michael Jordan, and they see the Black presidents, the Barack Obamas, the mayors, the governors, all of the big entertainers. They see the Jay-Z's. They see the Memphis Bleaks. They see everybody. They see all this success. They see the Serena. They see the tennis players. They see all the Black American success. And then they come. But then the very people that inspired them to come, they don't like us. They're not coming over here because of white success. They're coming over here because of Black success. All them Africans, all of them. They're coming over here because of our success. When we started having success in the 70s, that's when they started running over here. When we was going through the wars and getting beat up and shot with water hose, they didn't come over here then. They didn't come over here when we was fighting. They hid. They stayed where they was at. But then when they looked up one day and seen we was Aretha Franklin and James Brown and all that, then they ran over here. They ran over here off our success. And that would be cool if they came over here and said, man, we came over here because we seen you brothers and sisters doing good. No, they come over here and look down on the ones that inspired them to come over here. He said oppressors against FBA should come from the same source. Right. So stay down there in Haiti and fight it down there, and we'll stay up here and fight it down there. You understand? Because you fake TKC strike. I wouldn't advise nobody listening to you with a fake name. You scary. So why would somebody listen to some punk that don't use his real name that's trying to talk some hardcore shit, but you're scary. You're not a good role model for black men. You scared. You got a fake name and a fake page trying to talk real shit. Why the fuck would I listen to you? Listen, bro, go talk to somebody you want to hear. I don't want to hear nothing from no fake page. In my world, you pussy. This really Big Pharaoh with Big Pharaoh name, Pharaoh El-Aton. You pussy. You ain't no revolutionary. You are scary. And then you might be white. You might be anything. Why would I listen to you and I don't know who I'm listening to? And you talking to somebody you know you talking to, but I don't know who I'm talking to. And you try to talk some real shit. You could be CIA, FBI. You could be a spy. Why the fuck would I listen to you? I ain't listen to no bootleg account. Your scary ass. Come back with your real face like a real soldier if you want to talk soldier shit, punk. I'm just saying. Anyway, see, this is the situation. This is Haiti. So now they don't want you over here. You know what I'm saying? These brothers always come with them fake revolutionary accounts. And when you meet them in real life, they ain't none of that. That's why they got to get the fake page. Because if they was really revolutionary, they'll come with their real page. You ain't seen no fake Fred Hampton. Show me a fake Fred Hampton. Show me a fake Huey P. Newton. Show me a fake Malcolm X. And you want to come and be some bootleg shit trying to talk shit to a real nigga. Fuck out of here. Yeah, that's Haiti. That's Haiti right there. That's one of the Haiti. That's one of the slums in Haiti. That's just one of them. That's just one of them. Haiti fucked up. You know what I'm saying? On my soul. Man, Haiti is a hellhole that's got a real expensive mineral down there that they trying to take from them. They got that rhodium down there. They got that metal where you could go on spaceships and all that. They trying to go down there and take that from them. The white Hispanics is a crossover in Dominica, and the blacks is over there. You ever notice how Haiti and Dominica on the same land, and one is all messed up and the other one's all right? Right. The black side is messed up, and the white Hispanic side is fine. So that's when them Dominicans come over here. They coming from hating on the black Haitians. So that's why they be hating on black Americans. That's why Dominicans is funny acting. Because they funny acting down there. They on the same land. You understand? 100%. They're not coming over here because of white success. They coming over here because of black success. Every black that come over here is coming over here because of us. Them Africans ain't coming over here because of white success. They coming over here because of our success. But ain't no real decent brothers and sisters to say, man, we look up to y'all. They come over hating, jealous. You got to understand, black immigrants is jealous of us. They jealous of our success. You got to understand, in terms of Africans, for example, Africans never came to help black people. They punk asses stayed in Africa and left their people that was taken off them shores. And them punks never did nothing. They never moved one. They didn't build no ships. They didn't come fight the Spanish. They didn't come fight the Europeans to get their people back. And none of them punks sat there in Africa and let them people take their people and didn't go fight. And then years later, when they turn on TV and see James Brown and see Aretha Franklin and see Diana Ross, now them punks want to come, but didn't want to come to save us, wanted to come after we don't need your black ass no more. Fuck you coming over here now for? We not ready to survive without you. Stay your ass where you at. Stay where you at. What you coming over here now for? That's when they all came in the 70s. Check it. Black immigrants start coming here in the 70s, went after the 60s, after the civil rights movement, when black folks got some money and got the right to move around and got the right to have good jobs, start getting good cars and good homes, and wasn't under serious racism no more. That's when the pussy blacks came. They didn't come when there was no smoke. They came when they seen we was doing good. But when we was being oppressed, they didn't never come. That's why I be like that with black immigrants. From a militant side, they pussies. To me. I mean, I got love for black people, but man, I gotta love my own people. We made it on our own. We made it on our own. We didn't make it with them. What you want me to say? They got nothing to do with our success. None. Nothing. They like leeches. To me. To me. I don't got no respect for it. They ain't did shit for me. You coming after the smoke. This who we respect. Our own brothers that went to jail and put their life on the line for us. This who we standing for. We standing for our own brothers that put their life on the line for us. That's who we standing for. When things was hard. And I was born in 1958. So I was going to Alabama when we couldn't even drive around here. Well, we had to have a manual to tell us where to go, or we'd get unalived out here. We had to have the green book. When my mother was taking me to Alabama in the 60s and the early 70s, our life was in danger. They didn't even pull over to go to no gas station. My grandmama and mama had to pee on the side of the road. We had to carry chicken with us. We had to leave Chicago in the twilight when the sun come up so we could make it to Louisville or Nashville so we wouldn't be out there in no sundown towns. Our life was in danger just to visit our relatives in Alabama. And my mama, we used to go to Alabama every year to try to help out our relatives, to take some money. Since we had finally been successful in the North, we started going down South and taking our relatives shopping and buying them stuff and checking on them, making sure they are all right. Black Americans, we had to do all this on our own. We ain't had no outside help. None. And after we went through all that, and we started getting nice homes and Cadillacs and cars, that's when the Africans started coming. That's when the Jamaicans started coming. That's when they started coming. They did not come to help us none. They only come to eat off our plate. This is an absolute fact. This is an absolute fact because I work with Africans and they was cool, but they all came over here in the 70s. They was working at W5 Printing Company. I started working there in 1976. And that's when all the Africans ran over here in the 70s. When the Africans no goddamn way in the 60s. Not one, none. Not a one. Not a one. No Jamaicans either. All the Jamaicans came in the 70s too, 70s and the 80s. They all started running over here in the 70s and the 80s. This is a fact. All of them. All of them. I'm born in 1958. I seen it. They all came over here when I was in high school and the age to be in college. You know, when I'm 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, that's when they came. And then when we was pro-black and we would have our like pro-black festivals and stuff, they would just come out there to sell their shit because we was Pan-Africans. So the Africans would come to the black festivals because we was Pan-Africans and sell their African shit, but they never fucked with us though. They wouldn't leave their booth. They wouldn't mingle and talk to us, introduce themselves. They would just sit at their booth and just try to make money and bring all them statues and shit, all them clothes out there and sell them to us. And they would sit there and just look at you like this. And then when you walk up, that's when they would start smiling. Hey, my brother, you want to get this, my brother? You want to get this, my brother? And when you don't buy it, and sit back down. And all the smile go away if you don't buy nothing. And when you walk up there, they start smiling. How are you? How? And they never got involved with the movement. They never came. They only came when they could make some money. But as far as being, if we had anything that was free, they didn't come. If they couldn't make no money, they didn't come. And they didn't like us, and they never mingled with us. Never. They always stayed separate. That's a fact. They never mingled with us. They only came for the money, and they didn't like us. They didn't like us. They didn't like us. I tell this all the time. It was a black brother and sister had an organization. They threw a festival at Grand Park. They had Frankie Beverly and Mace and Miles Davis. This is Miles Davis' last big show before he passed away. So we get down there, we set up. We all set up. And you know, it's at Grand Park. So there's like concrete, like driveways. And some of the booths that went across, we was in the driveway part. So there's parts where you could, like, say this is grass and this is grass. And we set up right here. People would set up and they would set up right there. So it was booths set up in this empty spot. So the fire marshals came and said, y'all can't set up right here because if somebody gets sick, we got to be able to bring the fire truck or the ambulance in. Cool. I moved over. Boom, to the side. This was some foundational Black Americans having an event. So some Africans that had their tables there, they didn't want to move. So the foundational Black American and sister throwing event kept begging them, you got to move. This is not negotiable. The fire marshals say you got to move. They from Africa, so they don't understand. When you're in Chicago and the fire marshals say you got to move, bro, this is not negotiable. They'll shut the whole festival down. These Africans, they didn't want to move after the fire marshal came and said move. They thinking they in Africa. I don't know what the fuck they was thinking. So the brothers and sisters kept begging them, move. I'm moving. So the brother and sister called security. Security came with one of them little things you drive carts with the big thing and grabbed their stuff and threw in the back, told them they got to get out. So now when security come and throw their stuff in the thing and say they got to get out, the African brothers say, Black Americans, you ain't nothing but some slaves anyway. That's what he said. Rather than him move, now he out here at a Black American festival to make some money. Frankie Beverly and Mace and Miles Davis, foundational Black American entertainment. He out here to make some money. Foundational Black Americans are throwing the event. The man come, but in his mind, we slaves. But he got a booth full of junk. It wasn't sabotage. It was primitive. It was African. Chicago's a big city. They don't got no city in Africa compared to Chicago. Not a one. Chicago's elite city. Africa ain't got no city no close to this shit here. What city they got compared to Chicago? Some people say Chicago's the best city in the world. Better than France, London, all that. The man say, you ain't nothing but some slaves. That's when because I'm a revolutionary at the time, that's when I ramped up in dude's face. Like, what? Woo, I start calling them all. I'm ready to get busy. I'm ready to get active. I wasn't even in it. But when he said that, he was disrespecting me in Chicago, in my city. You know what I'm saying? You remember that festival? What year was that? Hold on. Hold on. Because one thing about it, you can look stuff up now. It was in the 90s, I could tell you that. At Grant Park. Here it go right here. The International World Music Festival. Hold on. Well, you know, y'all know I'm the realest alive. I don't even, you know what I'm saying? Here it go right here. Here it go right here. Right here. The jazz legend Miles Davis will return to Chicago to open the 1991 International World Music Festival with Frankie Beverly and Mays and some other artists. Hold on. On my soul. Hold on. Make sure I got the right one. Yeah, this the one. That's the one. That's the one right there. Right here. Miles Davis to kick off Music Fest. Norman Connors was there. Frankie Beverly and Mace was there. Wait a minute, this ain't the one. Because it's giving different dates. Okay, wait. Yes, the one. This was posted August 15th, but the show was August 25th. Yep, this the one. Yep, it was at Grant Park. It was fire. It was at Grant Park. But my point is, the African brothers called us slaves. Say you African Americans ain't nothing but slaves. That's what he said. He said you African American brothers ain't nothing but slaves. It wasn't, I don't know if it was all white or not. It was outside in the daytime. It was a daytime festival. It was like a 2-day festival. You know what I'm saying? You was there. It was like a 2-day festival. Miles Davis' last performance. He passed away not long after that, I think, because he was barely performing anyway. Miles had been hiding for a while, you know, going through his issues. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Let's take a break and then we'll finish. You know what I'm saying? I ain't pushing no hate or nothing, though. I'm just pushing, you know, some reality, though. And I'm not pushing no hate. I'm not doing hate. I'm just saying we not really messing with certain people. We want our reparations, you know? You know, when black immigrants come to America, The first thing they need to do is get involved with the black church. They need to get involved with the black church. They need to become friends with the black Americans at the black church, because they not no gangs or none of that. They need to stop pushing this narrative that black Americans is gangs and all that. Come and get with the black Americans, hardworking Americans, join the church, start inviting black Americans to dinner. Then they invite you to dinner to become a part of the family. See, here in Chicago, in the 70s and the 80s, Africans was known to be somewhere on the north side. So, your black folks was on the south side and the west side. Africans was somebody that we talked about somewhere up on the north side where the whites live. They was not around us. You understand? This is how we used to talk about Africans. They up on the north side. Then you had Jamaicans. You had two different types of Jamaicans. You had the sellout Jamaicans that was up on the north side with the Africans. Then you had the cool Jamaicans that was on the south side. So there was two different types of Jamaicans. It was the Jamaicans that really is just vampires coming here to get opportunity. And then there was Jamaicans that was really black, that wanted to live in the black neighborhood, that wanted to be around us. But there wasn't two types of Africans. There was only the north side Africans. They did not want to be around us. And their stores and stuff was to cater to whites. They was selling whites African artifacts to put in their homes, like how the Haitians sell their art on these cruise ships for whites. Now, Tom Joyner tried to get Haitian art into the black community on his cruises, but I don't know how that worked out. You know what I'm saying? So we never had no experience with the Africans. And even when we start having Pan-African events, the only people really came was the cool Jamaicans. Africans never participated in African Liberation Day or African events. There would be no Africans there. But there would be some Jamaicans that was like Pan-Africans. But there would be no Africans at any of the festivals unless they could come and sell shit. But as far as like being involved, no. And then the African men, they came and be tucked away, and they was just trying to sleep still today with black American women. So the African American men, they like to get African American women pregnant or scam African American women, right? Get on the leases to them homes and stuff like that. Like I got a friend, her name Mary Ann, and she married an African and he just scammed her. He tricked her, lonely woman. He tricked her. She thought he liked her, got married, boom. He scammed her. He disappeared. He came back from Africa with his wife. Once he became a citizen, he used that citizenship to go get his real wife and children. My other friend, I ain't going to say her name, the same thing. So African men, they've been scamming black American women, right? And so a lot of black American women that's going to Africa, they getting scammed. They getting ran through by these Africans, giving these half African, half FBA babies, and the Africans don't give a damn about them. But the African women are tucked away. There's no African women for us to talk to. You ain't going to see no foundational black America with no African wife. But you're going to see a whole bunch of Africans with black American wives. That lets you know right there who you're dealing with. Where y'all women at? Why we can't have sex with y'all women? Why we can't have babies with y'all women? Why y'all having babies by our women? And every situation where there's a mixed It's going to be him with our women. It ain't not going to be no black man with no African woman. It's going to be them exploiting our culture, getting our women pregnant. Basically taking our women off the market for us. Basically, you'll never see their women. They tuck their women away and they come out and they talk to yours. Okay? We come out and talk to your women and get your women pregnant. That's what they do. Same thing with Jamaicans. They tuck the Jamaican women away. All of these black immigrants. They make sure they women not available. Every last one of them. They make sure they women are not available. And then they go chase your single women. This is a fact. You're going to see Trinidadian men with African-American women. You ain't going to see no African-American men with no Trinidadian woman. You only going to see black immigrants with black American women. You ain't going to see black American men with black immigrant women. This is a fact. This is an absolute fact. And some of the worst nurses you can have is African nurses. It's to me, everybody in Chicago tell you. Every FBA in Chicago tell you, you don't want no African nurse. You don't want no African nurse. You don't want no African nurse. Or no African working on you at all. You do better with a Filipino or a white person or a black American. But Africans is the worst. You know what I'm saying? Africans is the worst. If you go to a hospital, you don't want, if they send an African, talk to somebody and tell them you don't want them. You don't want them touching you, you don't want them working on you. You don't want nobody that hates you and despises you working on you. I'm telling you, this is not no disrespect to me. This is a fact. This is a disgrace for Africans. This ain't no hate on my part. This is a fact. This is how it really is dealing with them. Even when it came to the reggae culture in LA, when the Africans got involved, they started having a radio station playing Fela and King Sunny Ade and all that bullshit. And that shit ain't reggae. They tried to bring in African music on the reggae show. It's like, nigga, this ain't reggae. You know, I wouldn't know Fela. I wouldn't know King Sunny Ade. They tried to bring in Fela, King Sunny Ade, and there's one more. They tried to bring them into the reggae scene. Because we was Pan-African, so they thought we wanted to hear some fucking African music. We didn't want to hear that shit. This is why they trying to push that new African music they got. You see how they trying to push that? You see? They trying to push that shit. That shit not for Black Americans. That's not for Black Americans. That's some pirating to take some shit and change it up. You know what I'm saying? You go to that concert, I bet you be totally uncomfortable in there with them. They ain't gonna make you feel comfortable. Shit. They don't really fuck with you. You're a Black American. They don't like you like that. They don't. Some people don't like you. I'm telling you. Overall, not all of them, because you got some cool ones. Don't get me wrong. But typically, though, they don't like you. They teach their kids, you go over there, don't mess with the African Americans. They're no good. They are thieves. They are gang members. They are killers. They tell them all the bad stereotypes. When they people come over here, they be terrified of us because they family tell them. When I was in the county jail, I was in there with a brother, and we called him Africa. And Africa was in there locked up with us. He must have been locked up about 6 weeks. So one day he sat down next to me. He started crying. He said, Pharaoh, I'm ashamed. I said, what's up, bro? Can I treat him like a bro? You right? You know what I'm saying? I was still on that with them. Today, I wouldn't treat him like a bro. I wouldn't treat him like, today, I wouldn't treat him good. I wouldn't have said shit to him. But then I treated him good. So he sat next to me. He started crying. He said, Pharaoh, I'm going to tell you the truth. He said, before he got caught selling drugs. And he said, before I got caught selling drugs, I hated you guys. He said, I never liked Black Americans. I never was around you. I just didn't like you. And he said, then I got busted selling drugs, and all my family turned on me because they said they disgraced me. He said, so now I'm in the county jail by myself, no other African. And he said, and you brothers show me like all the love in the world. He started crying. He said, I'm in here in the Cook County jail, and the same Black Americans I never liked, they show me mad love. Because they was in there like, what up, Africa? You know what I'm saying? That was fucking dude like, what up, Africa? My man, like that. Nobody bothered him because he ain't in no opposite gang, so he just, that's Africa. You know what I'm saying? So he said, I'm ashamed. He said, when I get out, I'll never be like that no more. He said, I'll never be like that. He said, all this time I loved you guys, I hated you guys, and now I'm in here locked up, and no African will deal with me because they say I disgrace them. The dislike from them, a lot of it is taught from their relatives and shit, but most of it is the fact that they saw their own people. So a lot of times when somebody do you wrong, they'll hate on you. So the Africans know that they behind slavery, that they was responsible for slavery, that they was too pussy to protect their own people. So it's guilt when they come and see you over here. And for somebody to not protect their own people and for you to go in slavery and then for you to do better than them puts them in a fucked up situation because they know that God was with you. You, Joseph, and they the brothers that put you in the hole. You see in the Bible how they brothers put Joseph in the hole? And then some people took Joseph out the hole and sold him to the Pharaoh. And then the Pharaoh ended up liking him and ended up making him second to the Pharaoh and ended up having a bunch of food. And then his broke ass, stinking ass brothers had to come beg for food and didn't even know that was Joseph. And Joseph told him to go get your daddy. He went to get the daddy. That's when he told him, I'm Joseph. Which shows you it wasn't no difference between the Black Hebrews like the Egyptians, because if they look different, Joseph's brothers wouldn't recognize him. They ain't recognize Joseph. That means all them people is Black. So the same brother they mistreated and threw in a hole saved their stinking asses. When famine came, they were starving to death. Now Joseph could have told the Pharaoh to unalive them. These are the people that put me in a hole. Unalive everybody except my father. That's what he could have did. That's what he could have did. So when they come over here, and we, ain't too proud to beg, we the Temptations, we Smokey Robinson and Miracle, we Muhammad Ali, we Dr. J, we Walt Frazier, we all these great people just in America. which is real small compared to Africa. We got thousands of great people, and Africa ain't got nobody. Jamaica ain't got nobody. The only black people that got all these superstars and all this international talent is us. That the stone that the builder refused became what? Became the head cornerstone. The stone they tossed out became the most valuable stone. So now that guilt and shit be eating them up. They eat them up. The hate, the same hate. Why you? Why not me? Like that. Why you? Why not me? You, Ernie Banks, you, Willie Mays, you, Hank Aaron, you, Muhammad Ali, you, Sugar Ray Robinson, you, Aretha Franklin, you, James Brown, you, the big star. You going to Africa selling out. Ali and George Foreman going to Africa selling out. Selling out the boxing. Everybody, see what I'm saying? So now your children love Black Americans. Oh, Muhammad Ali. Oh. So now you jealous. You the older African, you jealous. You see your kid. So now you start telling your kids, they aren't no good. They not no good. Because the Africans looked up to us. But the older Africans was jealous. So they began to teach the young Africans that we ain't no good. They never point out, oh, the Black Americans is scientists. There's Black Americans doctors. There's Black Americans in politics. There's Black Americans. They don't talk about that. They don't show them. Coco Gauff, she's young Black. She's a great tennis star. They tell them they on drugs. They'll kill you. They don't show none of our positivity. They brainwash their people with negativity. And then send them over here with hate. Into a system where we doing well and the European want to see us go down. So then the European will take these foreigners and try to use them as a war against us. But they don't like your motherfucking ass. They only using you to try to bring us down. And once they use you to try to bring us down and to hurt us, then they deport you and throw your motherfucking ass out. So the Haitians came in here to Florida and shit, hating on us, big time Haitians. Oh, they the biggest gangbangers. They all this shit. And now they got to get the fuck out. Bye. Because that shit you was doing in Florida was going to get you did dirt anyway in Chicago. That shit wasn't going to never leave Florida. All that Haitian bullshit. We don't believe, really gangsters like that. We don't believe that shit. This the Haiti we know. Don't come up here and you the big bad Haitian, but down this is how your land look in Haiti. This is Haiti. But then you come up here like you big bad woo 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 woo, but can't do nothing in your own goddamn where you from. Then you want to come up here looking at me crazy. Looking at me crazy. And I'm looking at Haiti and looking at you crazy. Then you come up here trying to rap like me. Why don't you rap with a Haitian accent? Why you rapping like foundational Black America? And then you go look and find out. And then like Busta Rhymes. Busta Rhymes come up here rapping like us, right? And then when Super Cat and them come out and reggae get a little shine, all of a sudden now, Busta Rhymes a yard man now. But when Busta Rhymes came out, he wasn't no Jamaican with his bitch ass. He wasn't no Jamaican. He hid that. All of them hid it. Biggie Smalls didn't let you know he's a Jamaican. You found out when his mama was talking. All them ones bragging that they Jamaicans and Africans hid that shit to get some money. Then when they get some money, now Busta Rhymes want to talk crazy about the same Black people that made him rich. Real talk. Busta Rhymes want to talk shit about the same Black Americans that got him rich. And getting a pass Because I ain't backstage at the shows like that no more. You know what I'm saying? But I might be one day. And you know it's going to go real crazy at Busta Rhymes backstage and I'm backstage. We're going to have a conversation. And it ain't going to be no good conversation. And imminent security ain't going to want no problems with the people I'm going to come with. Because if I know it's Busta Rhymes, I'm coming deep. And I ain't coming with nobody that know nothing. I'm coming with just people that just take orders. They don't got to know nothing. All you got to do is do what I tell them. Because, boy, you crazy out your motherfucking mind. You think you're going to disrespect us and then walk around here. Don't come around here. Y'all don't go see no motherfucking Busta Rhymes. Or none of them rappers that ever speak against us, Fat Joe, Busta Rhymes, any of them, Mav Hoffa, they canceled, period. They got to go. We're not taking no disrespect. We ain't taking no disrespect. None. That shit over. Times is getting serious. We ain't taking no disrespect. So if Trump throw the Haitians out, they're gonna get the same attention that they give us. They don't give us no attention. We don't give them no attention. Black Americans got to stop being the suckers. And you're gonna find these fake pro-black brothers that became pro-black 3 weeks ago, 4 years ago. Try to get up here and talk all this fake pro-black shit. And they ain't even on that. They like temporary. Don't listen to them. Yeah, Ali used to be outside. You know what I'm saying? This real FBA, Foundational Black Americans, stand up. Stand up. And when they throw all these Hispanics and all these people out here, go get them positions. Go get them jobs. Go get them jobs and demand fair pay. And stop letting these people hire these Mexicans and all these foreign people and don't pay them enough for peanuts. Make them pay a decent wage and we go get the job. And then if they don't want to give us the job and they got all these houses, they got no contract, black man, put contract companies together right now and go bid for them contracts that the Mexicans left them buildings ain't done. We supposed to come up on this situation. Facts. This is what Trump is on. Trump know that. That's why they saying, well, who gonna finish the construction stuff? Trump already know. Black Americans gonna do what? White Americans gonna do it. He already know who's gonna do it. He know white and black Americans is gonna go get them positions. Trump know that. He know that. He know we going to get that. He know when you lose your strawberry farm, we gonna get it. And not only that, Trump gonna give us a subsidiary. He gonna subsidize us to get it. This is a fact. This is why I never was like anti-Trump. I was just pushing who I was pushing. Because people was probably wondering, was I upset when Trump won? No. Because whoever president, you got to stand on business to get what you're going to get no matter who president. Whoever president, a closed mouth still don't get fed. So whether it's Harris or Trump, if you ain't going to open your mouth, you ain't going to get nothing from neither one of them. You get what you asked for, no matter who the president is. So if she president, you could take certain advantages, like push reparation early and shit like that. And if he president, you can look, oh, he a businessman. So all you got to do is be on some business. He going to sign that shit. Oh, y'all want to do some business? That's how Trump going to be. Oh, y'all want to do some business? Oh, I'll do business. Oh, yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, give them money. They want to do business. They want to get money. Oh, you want to get money? Oh, yeah, you talking that Trump talk. So with Trump president, it means go get money. Foundational Black Americans, go get money. He telling you, come get this money. I'm throwing these people out. Black Americans, white Americans, come get this money. That's what Trump telling Americans. Come get this money. I'm getting these people out the way. It's going to be apartment buildings everywhere. It's going to be housing everywhere. Come get these houses. Come get these things. Car sales going to go down because there's going to be less people to sell cars. Everybody going to need to make some money. Come take advantage of it. That's what Trump telling you right now. That's wide open. I hope he throw every Haitian in Florida out. Then I'm going to have to go down to Florida. I wouldn't invest in Florida because they ain't living right. So you still got to deal with the hurricane. That's a whole separate video with them not being in tune with nature. But there is going to be mad opportunities when they get these people over here working for cheap the fuck out of here. So you blacks in California, you better go get that money. I had somebody tell me I wasn't going to pick the strawberries. I said, not at the Mexican price. They got these Mexicans picking these strawberries for dirt cheap, but they still selling us for $1 billion. So there's enough room for them to pay us decent. I told them, I said, you crazy. If they pay a decent salary, people will pick them strawberries. That's a fact. She said, would you pick them? I was like, hell yeah, I'll pick them strawberries. Is you crazy? I get out of high school, I'm 18, 19, 20, 20. I'm picking them strawberries. If I'm getting some money, where I can buy a car and shit, hell yeah, I'll pick them. I worked at a book factory. Work is work. Ain't no difference in throwing books, picking strawberries. Work, you work, you work. Work is work. Picking strawberries ain't no, I worked at a factory. It's the same shit, different toilet. They just got to pay us, can't pay us no Mexican illegal money, no illegal immigrant money. You got to pay us the right wages for this out. And yes, I would do it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Americans will pick them strawberries. They keep saying Americans won't do them jobs, but they don't say it right. Americans won't do them jobs for that price. You got to put for that price on it. Americans won't do them jobs that Mexicans doing. What them Asians doing for that price. You got to say that part. We won't do those jobs for that price. But we would do them jobs if you pay what it really supposed to pay. You're underpaying those people. They leave that part out. That slave where you ain't paying them. So you making all the money. You got them picking the strawberries for this price and you selling them for this price and you making all this money. Now you only gonna make this much money. Yeah, you still gonna make money, but you ain't finna make this much money. You finna make this much money because you gotta pay me, motherfucker. You gotta pay me, I'll pick them. And somebody told me I wouldn't pick them. Is you crazy? You out your mind. I'm a hustler. I'll pick them strawberries right now. And I'm 67. I'll pick them strawberries right now. Because that's investment money for a real hustler. Shit. That money could turn into money. I take that money, invest that money, and make money. You a hustler. Shit, I drove Uber. Uber helped me make a lot of money because I took that Uber money and then I flipped the Uber money. Take the Uber money, like say you got a t-shirt company. You drive an Uber, you take the Uber money, you order some t-shirts. You sell the t-shirts, boom. You done took that money, doubled and tripled that money. And eventually, if you do that and you keep feeding money in it, you ain't even got to go back and drive Uber no more. Now, you done built a business that run on its own and you can live off that money. So what y'all young people got to understand, that money, you look at it as investment. Look at your job as a fundraiser. Stop looking at your job as a job and you're just jagging the money out. Start using your job as a fundraiser to make some other money. Stop just taking your money, giving it back. Taking your money, giving it back. Take your money, flip that. Double and triple that money. Duh. Stop taking your money, going buying clothes and cars. Taking your money. Just what? Take the money, flip it. $800, $1,200, $2,400. That's a lot of money for a business. That's a lot of money. That's a lot of money if you got a business. If your expenses is like altogether $3,000 and you're making $5,000 and there's a $2,000 sitting there, $2,000 a month to invest, 2,000 times 10, that's $20,000 of investment money in 10 months. $20,000 investment money, that's 60 or 80,000 in profit. At least 40, at least double. But a lot of times, the more you buy, the cheaper it is. So in most cases, it's going to be double and a half or triple. So 20,000 is going to be 60,000. On top of you still get the other money. You still getting the other money at your little job. Don't quit your job, take your job and make some money and stop going to fucking partying at 4th of July and throwing money away. Sit your goofy ass down and get rich. Stop doing that other shit. Tell them that shit canceled. You want a woman, she want to run up and down, tell her she got to get another man. You don't want to run up and down. You want to jump up and down in that pee, but you ain't doing right, babe. I'm not doing no running up and down. You got to go get another man. You looking for a trick. I thought you was looking for some dick. I thought you were looking for dick. I didn't know you was looking for a trick. You got me fucked up. But I'm not doing none of that. Bye. She going to be the main one, call you one day. Hey, I just wonder how you doing. You know, my phone bill, I just need $189. Facts. They repoed my car. She going to be the first one trying to call you. Man, call dude you was with. Click. What I look like? You didn't want to be bothering me because I was hustling. Now you want me to give you the hustling money, but you constantly complain I'm hustling? Really? You know what I'm saying? Really? You constantly complain to me I'm working too much, I'm doing overtime, you want me to lay up with you? You want me to be home. You don't want me to go get no money. You understand? You want me to be at home. Looking at you. Then I'm mad all the days you don't feel like it. Come on, baby, let's go get in the bedroom. I don't feel like it tonight. See, bitch, I should have worked overtime tonight. You should have told me. You know, bitch, I'm just saying, you don't feel like it tonight. Okay, listen, I don't feel like coming home tomorrow night. I'm doing overtime because I don't feel like it. Okay, you crazy. Girl, you crazy. You let me know when we fucking and I'll take off that night. Other than that, baby, bye. Okay, put on Biggie Smalls. We don't chase them, we replace them. You know what I'm saying? Put on that Biggie Smalls. Put on that Biggie Smalls. We don't chase them, we replace them. You know what I'm saying? Put on that Biggie. Because she tripping. Yeah, put on that Biggie Smalls. Put on that Biggie Smalls. Yeah, put on that Biggie Smalls. You know what I'm saying? So this is how I feel about that situation with the Haitians and all of that. Man, fuck them Haitians. You know what I'm saying? I'm not befriending somebody don't befriend me. You know what I'm saying? I'm not doing that. I got no relationship with no Haitians. So let's just keep it like that. Don't be trying to get me to be like, you know, all caught up in somebody's situation that don't give a damn about me. Like, man, them days is over, man. You know, you want support from foundational Black Americans, then you're going to have to support reparations. If you ain't supporting reparations, we ain't fucking with you. That go for all the immigrants. If you ain't supporting reparations, we are not allies and we are not friends. Period. All this riding with your movement, but you ain't riding with my movement. And you don't see none of these blacks standing up for reparations for foundational Black Americans. He said the Haitians roll deep. You know where I live at, right? You know I live in Chicago, right? You know I live in Chicago, right? That's little. They roll little in Chicago. They ain't shit here. Where you live at? Because they ain't shit here. Where you live? Because, boy, in Chicago, we BD. Boy, we GD. We Vice Lord. We folk on us. We Blackstone. Haitians. Haitians can't beat one of them. They are nobody. Man, Haitians roll deep. Deep been over since switches came out. Listen, deep been gone since switches came out. Deep been nullified. Deep is over with since switches. Deep motherfuckers can't run up on one motherfucker with a switch on this shit, man. Fuck out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? Let me tell you something about Haitians. Why should I be worried about somebody that's getting deported back to Haiti? Okay? Because if it's up to me, I want Trump to get them and kick them out. Haitians. I don't know. Maybe if I lived in Florida, I don't know. I don't know about no. I don't know. Maybe if you live in Florida, BMF wasn't shit in Chicago. They did that shit in Atlanta. BMF. We do. Man, we do. Man, we do BPS. We do Black Peace Stone. We don't do BMF. That's what? We do Larry Hoover, Jeff. What? What? That. I understand. Y'all don't know nothing about Chicago, so I can't be mad. Y'all don't know who y'all talking to. So y'all don't know nothing about this city. Didn't I just tell you 18 people got laid down yesterday? You know what I'm saying? What is we doing? Didn't I just tell y'all? What? Haitians? Really? Haitians? What the hell? Haitians? If the guys was over here, they'd be crying. They'd be cracking up. Haitians? Yeah. Yeah, yesterday. 18 shot. 400 alive. That was up on River North. That was last night. Yeah, it was yesterday. Haitians. In Chicago? I'm supposed to be scared of Haitians. In Iraq? This ain't Florida. But it's not Florida. This the number one right here. This, what? What? We go down there to Florida and chase everybody out of Florida butt naked. You know what I'm saying? Florida. Man, they ain't shit in Florida. If we come down there, we'll clean that out. Come on, man. They ain't shit in Florida if we come down there. They only big in Florida because we ain't down there. Nobody, come on, bro. Man, we'll sock pock your say, you know? You know what I'm saying? What? I guess y'all live where there ain't no whole lot of Black Americans like that. So I understand, though. Don't get me wrong. I ain't going to tease y'all. Y'all don't know how many Black folks in Chicago. We'll turn Florida out. There's like no match. Okay? Yeah, we should have been more selfish, but we was trying to be positive. We should have been more unified as Black Americans, and we should have not never fuck with nobody else. But we had no idea. We thought they was Black. So it really ain't our fault. We thought they was like our Black brothers and sisters. We didn't know they wasn't that. I never would have guessed that Africans wasn't gonna be shit or that other Black. I didn't know how the hell I was gonna know they wasn't shit. I'm thinking they from Africa. I'm thinking they definitely gonna be Black brothers and sisters. I really thought these people were our brothers and sisters. I'm supposed to know they some haters. We didn't know they were some haters till they started hating. And we like, damn, y'all some haters? Man, I went to a festival at Washington Park. And there was a brother, some Caribbean brother from somewhere. I don't know if they're from Jamaica, where they from. So they on stage playing their music, right? And Washington Park, this is a Black American neighborhood. So they having like a festival, music festival. So people there from Jamaica and all that, but most of the people is gonna be Black Americans, Chicagoans. So me and my queen, we in the audience. Boom, they playing the music. So the brothers say, Trinidad, represent, boom. Then he said, Jamaica, boom. Then it was like Barbados, boom. He said a bunch of places. And then he never said Chicago, never. He shouted out all the islands. And that was it. In Chicago. My queen was pissed. Because the Blacks from Chicago, we just know he going to shout us out. We pay money to see you. No, that nigga didn't say nothing. Man, he act like we wasn't out there. And it's just sprinkles of they ass in our city, in our park, with that type of disrespect. Ain't nothing but a handful of you motherfuckers out here. We the ones you making all the money off of. You ain't making no money from Jamaicans. You ain't making no money from Trinidad. None. All this money is foundational Black American money. This place is full of foundational Black American money. You're on 55th. You on Cottage Grove. You have Washington Park in the middle of the Black neighborhood with a bunch of Black people is supporting you, Black Americans. And you shouted out a handful of motherfuckers from the Caribbean. And the people that paid the most money for the event, you didn't say nothing. And then I had to say something to my queen because she was just, you know what I'm saying? Make me look bad. I done bought her to this whole ass shit. See what I'm saying? Because she Black American. You know, got her little dreadlocks and shit. She feel like she a part of this shit. And you showed her she wasn't. You showed us you don't really fuck with us. That we wasted our money. I never went to another one of them events. Because the Brother Throat events, he's some type of Caribbean nigga. I never went back. I was like, fuck these niggas. I ain't going to that shit. I ain't never went back. Some African Caribbean festival. Man, fuck Africa and the Caribbean. Fuck y'all. I ain't going to get y'all bitch ass out of Chicago. Really, it's a good thing I just didn't mess with it. It's a good thing I didn't go to war with this shit. See, this is what a lot of them don't understand. I could have got on some negative stuff and I could have went to war with it. I could have got on all the radio stations. I could have told all the Black Americans what they've been doing. I could have got a boycott and shut the shit down. To be honest, I could have went on GCI and all them. I could have made some calls. You know what I'm saying? I could have went and shut that shit down, but we just didn't go to it no more. But now, in 2025 on, you do that shit, I'm shutting your shit down. Y'all play with us now, you getting shut fucking totally down. For real. I got time now. Any of this type of action, your ass is done. You're done. Not no Black Americans gonna support you, none. And we're gonna wish the worst for you. We're not doing none of that. You get on this social media and you from Nigeria and you talking shit about foundational black Americans, Nigerians in Chicago gonna pay. They're gonna pay. You Jamaican, you get on social media talking about foundational black Americans, Jamaicans in Chicago gonna pay. Not with violence, but they're gonna get shut down. They're gonna get shut down, they're gonna get protested, and they're gonna be ran out of business. That's it. We're not spending no money. We're not buying no jerk chicken. We're not doing none of that. That shit is over. This is just a warning. This is a warning as we go into 2026. Play around by 2026 and see what happens. We shutting down black immigrants got to go. They in the way. You ain't no brother. You ain't no sister. We don't want to hate you. We just don't want to fuck with you no more. We don't hate you. We just do not want to see you. And we feel like you hate us. So don't try to flip it like we hate you. And this is an old trick. People come here and hate you. And then when you speak against it, they try to act like you hate them. But they hate you. Yeah, we standing on business. It's over. It's foundational black Americans. We not doing. Boy, listen. We is on something. That's why when the brother came over here disrespected Tariq, I ain't like that. Because, you know, Tariq is standing in like a superior position. You know what I'm saying? He's really at the forefront of us delineating. So I'm not trying to pick with him or get into nothing with nobody with him like that. You know what I'm saying? Leave his name out your mouth. We rhyme with dude. We rhyme with him. Period. This ain't no time for, we not doing no division or none of that. We not doing none of that. None of that. So don't leave dude alone. That's gonna go bad for you too. You're going against Tariq, you're gonna have problems. You're gonna have problems. You're gonna have problems. Leave him alone. I think sometimes the tether stuff get overdone, but then when I see stuff like this, I'd be like, you know, that's why I'd be kind of easy on Tariq because he be kind of smart. Sometimes he might be ahead of me. I might think like, man, what's up with the tether stuff? And later I find out why he doing it. That, oh, he ain't doing it for no silly reason. Okay, I see what's going on. I see what's going on. Oh, I see why he doing the tether thing. Okay. Now it makes sense. You know what I'm saying? So I be kind of easy, you know, because at times I say, I ain't understand it. I ain't understand it. But now, as time go, I'm seeing why. You know, we have to get our people to really not like them, unfortunately. We have to get foundational black Americans not to like anybody that don't like us. You don't like us, or too many of your people don't like us, go fix your people because we putting you all in a group just like your people putting us all in the group. So if your people, the Africans or Nigerians, want to stereotype us, then we're going to stereotype Nigerians. If brothers and sisters from the Caribbean want to stereotype us, then we're going to stereotype them. Or we're going to play fire with fire. We've been too nice too long. We've showed too much love. We let too many people come in our turf and make money and disrespect us on our soil, where our blood is in this soil and your blood is not in this soil. There ain't no Jamaican blood in this soil. It ain't no African blood in this soil. It's the foundational black Americans that's here, the Native Americans that's here, blood in this soil. And it's just too much. It's going too far. It's just, to me, it's just going too far, I feel. So when I seen the brother telling us to stand up for the Haitians, I didn't like that. I felt like, bro, you probably ain't even standing up for reparations, but you want to stand up for the Haitians. I didn't like it. I'm sure they brag about taking over. They all do that. When they get a little something going on, they brag about. They brag about they took over. They did this and that to you. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. They brag. They brag. It's like a war against us. It's like a war, like some kind of weird war against us that don't even make no sense. And then when Trump come and get them, and they see they can't fight Trump, then they come to the same people that they've been fighting against and expect us to say something. Because the first place Trump gonna send ICE is Florida. And it ain't gonna be a Haitian nowhere. They're gonna be out there alligator Alcatraz. That's what they're gonna be. It's gonna be, and you ain't gonna recognize Florida in 2 years. Why they hating on me? They should have had their own DeSantis. DeSantis is gonna have Trump come down there and get rid of you. You're gonna be gone. Your status is over. Thank God. Get them out of here. We not doing no friendship with nobody that don't like us. The days where we keep trying to like people, and we see you don't like us, and we trying to be positive, and you don't never try to be positive, and you ain't never on no universal black mentality. All right, then. Let's leave it like that. And I've been doing this shit since the mid-'70s, so you know I'm tired of it. You know I'm tired of it. It was a waste of time, I'm telling you. That black, that world black concept, that shit was a waste of time. I be thinking, these black immigrants, they kind of made me look bad. Because, I was trying to get my parents to stand up for them and get my parents to think about Africa, and my parents rejected. They didn't want to hear shit about no Africa. And now that I think about it, my parents was older than me, and they already had bad experience with these motherfuckers. So that's why they never liked the Pan-African shit. Because my parents was older than me, and they already knew Africans wasn't shit. I just didn't know that what they knew. They already had bad experience with these foreigners. So I had to find out the hard way, because I was wondering why mother and them rejected that. That whole diaspora, no, they wasn't with it, none. I thought they was tripping. I thought my parents was tripping. Now I see they was right the whole time. That's why they was like, nah, fuck Africa. Basically, now it makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Black Americans are dangerous. I know we ain't outnumbered. Them niggas ain't on shit. They ain't gonna do shit. They ain't outnumbered. Them people got some people, but they don't even work together. What they gonna do? Well, we would be outnumbered if they all got together against us. But the Dominicans ain't no match for us by themselves. The Mexicans ain't no match for us by themselves. The Haitians ain't no match for us by themselves. Now, if you could put together a fake army, they would be. On top of that, if it's just smoke, don't you think we coming from other states up there? You don't think we'll come up there? You don't think Baltimore and Philly will come up there? If we find out they won against Black Americans, you don't think we'll come up there and straighten that out? They can't do nothing in this Black Americans. We ain't Black New Yorkers. We ain't Black Chicagoans. If we find out we got some smoke somewhere, y'all don't think we gonna come? I'll speak for Chicago. Boy, ain't nobody gonna do nothing to foundational Black Americans in New York. You can get that out your motherfucking mind. What you think gonna be happening to your people in these other places? Yeah. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. Don't give a fuck about what they own. You know what I'm saying? They ain't on shit. In 2 years, it'll be quiet. It ain't gonna be no whole bunch of immigrants nowhere. They throwing them all out this country. They throwing them out. They throwing them out. They finished. You trust me what I'm telling you. Them people is absolutely finished. It's over with. It's over with. They made a bad mistake, and now it's over with. And you got to understand, people like Trump, they know. They know. They watch. They know. They know. If you go to them rich people like that and say, you know, Black Americans don't like them. That's what they'll say. Trump will tell you, Trump know we don't like them. Man, these other black people have hated us in front of these white people. So these white people know. They watch all of this. They know that y'all don't treat us no good. You think they don't know that? Y'all don't think Trump know that black immigrants don't respect black Americans? They know. Everybody know. Everybody know. That's one reason he know he can do it. He know he can do it. He know we not coming to your aid. It's a fact. That's why I said they made a mistake. That's why I'm still giving game. Black immigrants made a big mistake. They made a huge mistake. Thinking they never thought this day would come where somebody would want to come and clean up the country. They thought it was going to just stay the same way. They never thought. They made a big mistake. You don't go to nobody's land and not link in with your own people. That's a bad mistake. When they didn't come in and didn't really build with foundational black Americans, that was stupid. That was a bad mistake. That was a bad mistake because black Americans is the only reason you here. So it just was bad calculation. If it weren't for black Americans, there wouldn't be no Africans over here or none of them people. I don't know what Africans be thinking. What the hell are you thinking? You don't know the history of them people? You think they want blacks over here from other countries? Unbelievable. Go read a goddamn book. Go read a book. We were supposed to be your ally. You went and let the powers that be know we don't have no allies. They say, oh, you don't have no allies? Black America, you don't fuck with, oh, okay, go get them. Go get them. Go get them and throw them in these cages. They built this stuff in 8 days. They built this in 8 days, and it'll be full in 8 days. When they come through Miami and they come through Dade County, watch next week. Trump's claim to fame is he moves fast. He don't wait. And they got a strategy. So if they attack them, then the Mexicans will relax. Then they'll come back and get them. Bam! They got the strategy right. They'll go get them, and you'll relax, and you'll look up and ICE will roll up where you at too. Because they're hiring bounty hunters to grab people. And so on the side note, before I go, make sure all of your relatives have their ID on them at all times. If you are a foundational Black American, have your ID on you. Have your ID. If you want to, you can have your birth certificate too. Have your paperwork on you. I'm just telling you. I texted this to my children 2 weeks ago, maybe 3 weeks ago. Have your ID on you. You must identify yourself as an American citizen. Straight up. So like me, I got to have my ID on me. I got to have my birth certificate. It could be a copy. And I got to have a copy of my name change. So when they pull me, if ICE pull me over and think I'm some foreigner, I can show them this is my license, this is my birth certificate, this is my change of name. They're like, boom, they see your paperwork, you good to go. They run your file, Pharaoh, yep, boom, this him, yep, he good. All right, sir. So how's it gonna go? You ain't got no information. They're gonna take you down to the place. Then somebody gonna have to come with your information. They ain't gonna just ship you out. Yeah, have your information. Yep, have your information. If you don't have your information, then you're gonna get caught up in the sweeps. So you can say what a country. No, right now it's not the country. It's a certain thing going on, bro. You teaching these people wrong. What's your name? Black Lex. No, it's not the country. It's a deportation going on right now. That deportation not gonna last because everybody gonna be deported. So this has nothing to do with the country. This has something to do with they deporting illegal people. And you have to prove who you are. This is nothing you're going to have to do all the time. You good, brother, because my job is to explain to you. So I ain't mad at you. I ain't mad at you, brother. I ain't mad at you. You ain't do nothing wrong. I'm just explaining to you so you know. No, it's just right now, they cleaning out the country. And once they clean the country out, right? Once they clean the country out, then it'll be wide open for the American citizens. As far as your children go, your children will be fine. All you got to do is just run up a copy of their shit and put it on them. That's all. Put it in their lunch bag or put it in their backpack. A copy of their birth certificate, copy of their social security card, and a copy of their ID. That's it. This won't last long, and they'll be fine. All they're going to do is run down on you and try to find out who you are first. They're not just going to run down on you and just grab you. If you go look, they talking to the people when they grab them. They're not going to just go. It's not like no horror movie where they're just going to go and just be deporting everybody and don't nobody know who and all that. They ain't going to do that. That's going to be too many lawsuits. They'll lose too much money. They're not going to do that like that. You just have your ID and shit on you. You know what I'm saying? Just have your documents. Just like you got your documents when you go traveling. So you just got your documents. Make sure everybody got their documents. That's it. You'll be fine. People overdoing it, making it look like, oh, they just gonna grab anybody. No, they're not. No, they're not. That's not what this is about. This is about your ass illegal, get out. Period. People try to act like they don't understand. It's too many now. It's too many. You can't run no country with all these illegal people. We ain't talking about a few people. We talk about millions and millions and millions. You can't afford to feed all these people. That's why countries got borders. And Biden was too old, had cancer, and was in the bed all the time, and he couldn't manage the country. because Obama had a serious deportation and Biden dropped the ball. Obama had kids and stuff in cages and was kicking them out. So Democrats be talking crazy because Barack Obama was a Democrat and his damn policy for immigration was strict as a mug. You could not come up here. They was shipping them out. Get out. Biden the one, stupid ass, got in there and let all them people in there. He didn't even follow his predecessor. Well, it wasn't his predecessor. He came in after Trump. So he tried to do some shit different than Trump and fucked everything up. That czar that's going after the immigrants worked for the Obama administration. That's why Trump went and got him. That czar that's running all this comes from the Obama administration. Trump going back and cleaning it up like Obama had it. But now even only cleaner. You can't, it's crazy that people want a country with a bunch of people in it, but you won't open up your house to your door to your house. Let a bunch of people in your house in. This is no different than if you didn't have no front door on your house and you came on one day, it was a bunch of people in your baby's room, in your kid's room, and they was all in your kitchen eating, and they was all on your front porch. This is the same thing. Don't be talking about they don't need to have a lock on the door in the country, but you got a lock on the door in your garage. You got a lock on the doors to your house. You got locks on doors to your cars. You lock your home so people can't just come in. So you can't have no country where everybody can just come in the goddamn country. Now, somebody do something to your daughter, but he a legal immigrant. How they gonna find the criminal? The criminal they got no idea on this motherfucker. Nobody know who he is. They got no fingerprints. That's the world y'all want to live in? Y'all want to live in a world where somebody unalive your mama or your baby and don't nobody know who the hell it is? You don't know. You got a bunch of people, you don't know who nobody is. We know who everybody is. Everybody got ID. Everybody got fingerprints. This ain't about hating on people. You can't just have a bunch of people you don't know who the hell this is. Now your wife get raped. They got a picture, but don't nobody know who this is. This is common sense. Just some black dude, he came over illegal from Haiti. You don't know who this is. You don't know his name, nothing. Then he run back to Haiti. He run back to Mexico. He run back to Venezuela. And you don't even know who the hell it is. I don't know, Positive Queen. Because they try to make it like it's about race or something. They don't make it like it makes sense. Like, I don't want nobody walk around here. I don't know who you are. You just rant across the border. Just rant across the border. Who the hell are you? And now why should Americans have to have all our paperwork and why they don't have to have none? That's what I don't like about it. How you got two sets of rules? How you making us abide by the rules, but these motherfuckers come and don't have to know no English. But we had to take English. I had to take English all through school. I had to do reading, writing. I had to know how to speak English to pass. Now somebody come from Mexico or Venezuela, they don't got no English, and then my kids still got to take English class? Really? My kids got to take English. If they don't pass English, they don't go to the next grade. Julio come up here, he don't got no English. Matter of fact, he opened up companies, he buying stuff. They want my kids to learn Spanish to get the job. In an English-speaking country, they want me to know. I can't wait till Trump ban that. Well, I'm not learning no damn Spanish. You came up here, learn how to talk to me. We can have Spanish translators, but you can't say an American can't get a job unless they speak a foreign language. That is illegal. You got to learn how to speak Spanish. And the Mexicans kick all them out. Trump ain't bad as me, because me, I catch you with a Mexican flag. I'll deport you. I'll call it treason. Don't you wave that motherfucking flag around up here. Because in ancient times, when you put a flag up, that meant you conquered something. So like it was a time where if you had the enemy flag, you know what I'm saying? You're not supposed to be waving nobody else's flag. I'm talking real talk. You ain't supposed to be up here waving no Jamaican flag, no African flag, no Haitian flag, none of that. You is not supposed to wave that in this country. If you want to have one up in your house for your heritage, that's one thing. But it should be illegal for you to wave a foreign flag in this country. That's a sign that you conquered the country. That's a sign you conquered the country. All these Mexicans with the flag of Mexico, take their ass back to Mexico. Many of them are wanted for horrendous crimes. Exactly, because if you go do a real bad crime, you got to run. You got to run. You're 100% correct. You got to run. Trump said that. They said, oh, he said, no, they're criminals. A lot of them are criminals on the run. If I'm in Mexico and I do a crime and the federales is after me and I could run up here, what you think I'm going to do? I'm going to wait, let the federales grab me? No, I'm going to get the hell out of there. A lot of them is criminals. All of a sudden now, all these homes getting burglarized in California. All of a sudden, everybody's house getting burglarized. 7 to 8 burglars busting the house, just taking your stuff. They ain't even doing crimes the American way. They doing it the South American, Central American way. Anyway, that's enough for that. I made my point. Listen, don't y'all stand up for none of these people. Stand up for some good wages for American citizens. Stand up for some good schools for American citizens. Stand up for some decency in America where you live at. For your city and stuff, for jobs, for your citizens in your city and your state. Stand up for that. Don't stand up for nobody that don't want to go through the process legally to become a citizen while you got to do everything legally. You got to do everything legally as an American citizen, but somebody can just come and don't do nothing and try to get the same thing you getting. And y'all stop fighting this American against that American, black American against white American and all that. Stop that shit. If you don't like somebody, then just keep it to yourself. But all this extra stupid racial shit, I ain't with it. I ain't with the anti-white stuff. What the hell I look like sitting around a bunch of black people and I'm anti-white? There ain't a white motherfucker nowhere. That don't make no sense. White people, y'all need to stop with the anti-black shit. Just do what you doing. Just do you. You don't got to be anti all this old crazy stuff. Turning down money. I got a store, a white man want to come spend some money. I don't want his money because he white. Is you crazy? If you're an American citizen and you legal, or if you're not, if you're traveling legally and you want to spend some money, I'm going to take it. You can come here, you can sit down, you can eat, you do whatever. Man, it's 2025. We ain't doing none of that. We ain't doing all that. Racism is whack. That's whack. I don't like racism. Racism is one of the phoniest shits in the whole fucking world. There's hardly nothing more phony than racism. Because you got to be like a bullshit racist. You can't be no real racist. Y'all ever thought about that? Like, let's say I was a racist. I didn't like white people. And I'm watching the Bears. And then I got to be like, go Bears, but only the black ones. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real. Like some of these white racists, they watch the football game. They don't like blacks. They like their football team. So they still got to watch blacks. So how you like your team, but it's blacks on the team, but you don't like blacks, but you got to cheer for the team. That seemed crazy. Because if you did real racism, you would have to watch the Bulls and only cheer for the black Bulls. Which is, I don't know. How would I be racist? It's like, man, the Bulls is cold. Everybody except the white ones. You know what I'm saying? I don't like the white Bulls. I only like the black Bulls. I don't like the white Bears. I don't like the white dudes on the Bears. I only like black bears. I don't like polar bears. I don't like the white bears. Boo the white bears. I just want to see the black bears do good on the bears. I want to be able to be racist. I wouldn't be able to be racist. Plus, I got toxic masculinity. So if a woman looked good, I wouldn't give a fuck if she was blue. A fine-ass woman is a fine-ass woman. So if you super fine, you thick, I pull up on you. What's your name? Oh, I ain't supposed to. Where you from? I'm from Spain. Hey, baby, the rain in Spain falls mainly on the plane. I couldn't do it. I can't do it. I be with black women because that's all I be running into. I'm in the black, so you know what I'm saying? All the fine women, they black. So yeah, I'm black. I can't pass all these fine black women looking for a white one now. That's when you crazy. That's when you crazy where it's a whole bunch of fine black women. You black. And you're like, nah, I don't want to talk to none of y'all. I got to find me a white one. That's kind of crazy. Something wrong with you, bro. Something wrong with you. You a reverse racist. You know what I'm saying? So you ain't got to worry about me being with no white women because I'm surrounded by fine-ass black women. So it's really not an issue. You know what I'm saying? It's really not an issue. I don't know how that's an issue. So I don't understand racism. It seems like a lot of work to me. I can't be remembering who I hate like that. I just don't like individuals when I meet you when you ain't shit. I can't judge you by your race. I gotta judge you by your character. You know what I'm saying? I meet you a white dude, you cool the motherfucker, then that's my man right there. I can't just hate no white dude because he white. That shit sound crazy as hell. I'd have to get rid of a lot of my friends. I got all kind of friends, all different colors, all different races. I mean, what the hell? I got to get rid of the white ones? What, do I got to like all the black ones? I got to like all the black people, the ones that do me dirty too, those snakes? I'm confused. So I couldn't be no racist. I'll fail. I'll get an F. I'll get an F. I'll get an F on racism. You know what I'm saying? Because I love black women, but not because I hate the other ones. I love black women because I'm black. You know what I'm saying? And to me, I guess because I'm black, they the best looking. To me, they got the best bodies. They got the best natural hair. They got the best skin color. They got the best lips. They got the best ass and titties. To me. To me, the black woman finer than everybody. Like she they mama. They all come from her. She the mother of creation to me. But the other ones is fine too. They fine. You mean color? I don't know. Color is everything. Color is everything. You got blue eyes. You got brown eyes. It's color. Color is everything. Without color, you colorblind. It don't matter, but race do. I don't know what matter. I don't know what you're talking about. You're talking in riddles. Explain me what you're saying. I don't understand what you're saying. I'm confused. Type it more. What's your name? LB1. Type it so I understand what you're saying. I don't understand what you're saying. You're not good at explaining yourself. You're like, you mean color. Don't matter, because by the time you, oh, bro, by the time you see me, I didn't went further, because you seeing this delayed. I'm doing this on StreamYard. So by the time you see it on YouTube, it's like 8 seconds behind. So I don't know what you're saying. So you got to explain to me what you're saying, LB. The white black women got the best hair and body. No, the best hair is the nappy hair. The best hair, the reason the best hair, y'all like straight hair, because y'all niggas is coons. The best hair is dreadlocks. The best hair is natural hair that kink up and make locks is the best hair. Straight hair is not the best hair. Kinky hair that going dreads is the best, strongest hair. That's brainwashing. Straight hair. So now you got your woman going to put chemicals on her motherfucking head. See what I mean? You seen some fine white man, you can't. That's because there's black men around. But if it wasn't no black men around, you'd be crazy not to G for that. If it's a nice man and he treats you nice, right? If it's a nice man and he treats you nice and you like him and you date and you fall in love, then that's just what it is. I don't give a fuck what color he is. You can't love black men. You got to love a man. You can't love black women. You got to love a woman. Black women is not your children's mother. A woman is your children's mother. You don't have, you know what I'm saying? In the real world, your baby's mama is one woman. Just like animals, you're not going to see a bird mixed with a dog. We ain't nothing like animals. So right there, you lose, because we ain't shit like animals. How you going to say just like animals, nigga, when you eat animals? You eat animals. So you don't make no motherfucking sense. If you say animals don't mess with different animals, human beings is one specific kind of animal. So you can't compare human beings and say a black human being with a white human being is different, because a black human being with a white human being ain't like a dog being with a cat. A dog is a dog and a cat is a cat. And a motherfucking Rottweiler will fuck a German Shepherd. Checkmate. Will a Rottweiler fuck a German Shepherd? Simple question, bro. Will a Rottweiler, because we talking about human beings, so let's talk about two different dogs. Will two different dogs have sex? Because we two different humans. Don't try to run no quick one on me. Listen, don't try to run no quick one on me. Don't try to say humans is like a dog and a cat. No, humans is like a human. And so a black man sleeping with a white woman is like a German Shepherd sleeping with a Great Dane. Let's listen. Y'all be trying to run a quick one. Checkmate. Because the people are the same species. Checkmate. Listen, bro, you trolling, okay? You trolling, okay? You ain't talking about shit. You over here with a bullshit name, fake ass nigga hiding. You ain't talking no real shit with no fake name, okay? Get your ass out of here, okay? Get out of here, bro. You ain't talking about shit. You talking about some blue marble shit, some bullshit. Get your bullshit ass out of here. You ain't talking about shit. Nobody even shouldn't listen to you. Why would anybody listen to you? They always try to say a dog and a cat won't miss. People ain't like a dog and a cat. People is like either a dog or people is like a cat. And different types of cats will breed. And different types of dogs will breed. Checkmate. Checkmate. You would have to compare us to dogs or to cats. You couldn't say a black person and a white person is like a dog and a cat. That's false. A black person and a white person is like two different types of dogs. And yes, grizzly bears have came down and had sex with black bears and polar bears. Polar bears have breeded with grizzly bears and black bears and have had this brownish bear. That's a fact. That's a fact. Polar bears and black bears have breeded. Polar bears and grizzly bears have breeded. That is a fact. White bears and black bears have breeded. That is a fact. Absolute fact. This the big leagues over here. That's a fact. Look it up. Look it up. When the food got short up there in the North Pole and stuff, they looked for food. A lot of them came south. And they end up mixing with the brown and the black bears south. It's a fact. It's a fact. Two different type of horses can mix. Two different type of cats can mix. That's a fact. That's an absolute fact. If you got a female dog and she get around a male dog, he gonna go up in her. That's a fact. He ain't gotta be the same type of dog. Come on, man. Stop teaching black people bullshit. Ain't nothing with racial mixing. Get the hell out of here. Ain't nothing wrong with that. That's all bullshit, okay? Racial mixing do no damage. Listen, racial mixing can do no damage to your race. You know why? Because you can't never all totally mix. All white people is not going to go be with all black people. Every white woman will never go be with a black man, and every black white man be with a black woman. That will never happen, ever. So what you worried about? Who believes that the race is in danger? Because one day, every black man going to be with a white woman, and every white man going to be with a black woman, and we're going to breed out. Who believe that can happen? Who believe that can happen? Because you're going to talk to whoever's close to you. If you're in a black neighborhood, you ain't going to drive past all this black pussy looking for no damn white pussy. Tell that bullshit. That's some bullshit fear. That's fear. That's a fake. That's fake. That's fake. It's not even real. It can't even happen. Because you're going to like whatever girl at your high school. If it's you in a black high school, who you going to like? You're going to not talk to no black girl at the black high school, and you're going to go drive all the way where it's a white high school somewhere to try to find a white girl. Tell me where that's going to happen at. Most people are going to be with their own race because that's right who you're next to. So race mixing fears is totally ridiculous. It's a ridiculous fear. Totally. That's totally ridiculous. Every nigga in Africa gonna find a white person. Are y'all serious? Every African gonna find a white lady. Every black African man gonna find a white lady. And every black African woman one day gonna find a white man. What? Africans gonna sleep with Africans. Ain't no Nigerian gonna pass up no fine Nigerian woman looking for an Eskimo. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm in Chicago. I'm not passing up all this black pussy looking for no magical pussy from some other race. Get the Get out of here. When I go somewhere, it's going to be black women there most of the time. Now, if I do go somewhere and it's a white woman and I like her, I have to make that decision. And if I get with her and she my woman, I don't see no problem with it. And I could still be pro-black. I could still be pro-black. What that got to do with me standing up for black people? Because you got white people standing up for black people. The seed of the black man is the dominant seed. No, it's not. It's just seed. No, it's not. Sperm is sperm. Ain't no dominant sperm. But whatever, bro. That sounds... I came up, Marjorie, I came up in that day when we were saying all that stupid shit. You know what I'm saying? And it was like this, Marjorie. Don't think outside the box. And if you did, don't dare say what you're supposed to say. You know what I'm saying? But after doing this for years and years and years, I'm going to come tell you young people the fact. So y'all ain't got to believe all that hocus pocus bullshit. All that shit's bullshit, okay? That at the end of the day, people are still going to sleep with their own kind because that's who they surrounded by. And if you sleep with your own kind all the time, just your own kind, you will begin to have retarded babies because you will begin to sleep with a relative that's too close and you will start having deformities. So if a brother go out here and sleep with a white woman and have a child, and that child got that mixed blood, whatever race that child go to prevents that race from fucking their sister. If you want to get to some real science. So when you taint that blood, that makes it so now the person's not a close relative. That's what that works. So that's why if you look at like China and Russia, you're going to have a whole bunch of Russians. You're going to have a whole bunch of Chinese. But right here, you're going to have Mongolians because these people are going to mix. And that mixed blood going to make it so that when these Chinese sleep with these Mongolians or when these Russians, it keeps the blood fresh. But if the blood's circulating the same too much, you will start having deformities. You will start having deformities. Bro, we trying to say some intelligent shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? You will have deformities. The earth was set up to work the way it's set up. Leave it alone. The earth was set up that people going to cross mix. So saying that you shouldn't do something that's naturally going to happen is stupid. Because there's no way all the races only going to sleep with only their race. That is fucking impossible. It's a make-believe. There's no way that a Japanese man ain't going to never fall in love with a Chinese woman or a white woman or a black woman. That is fucking impossible. So it's got, anytime you pushing something that's impossible, it's crazy. And that's what you learn when you get free, when you be conscious and you really get free. But when you get stuck on fake black jargon, your mind, you be believing make-believe bullshit. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. I'm not looking up shit because just because it's in a book don't mean nothing. I can show you a book say all kind of shit, Marjorie. I don't give a fuck about that shit. Nobody's smarter than me. Now the book is smarter than you. So Marjorie, you saying that the study's smarter than you. I'm saying I'm smarter than that German motherfucker. You bowing down to what they said. I'm not. That's the difference between you and me. What I say, go fuck what they don't know what the fuck they talking about. They don't know what they talking about. That's all bullshit. What the fuck I'm gonna look that bullshit up for? I don't be listening. They say you should eat meat, and I've been a vegan 47 years. I can show you a book right now that say you should eat meat. Marjorie, I can show you experts right now that say you must eat meat. Right now. I can show you experts say two different things. Let me delete this stupid shit. Listen, when you go to court, they bring in experts. They bring in one expert to say this bullet absolutely killed him. Then they bring in the next expert to say this bullet absolutely didn't. So there's experts on both sides all the time. That's, once again, checkmate again. It's done in court all the time. They bring in two experts. They look at the same evidence. And this expert say this, and that expert say that. That's all bullshit, okay? It's all bullshit. How you gonna tell me what black sperm gonna do when some black people is mixed? Some black people got Scandinavian blood, been raped through slavery. So black people in America don't even got pure black blood. So now how you gonna do an experiment on some black people that's all mixed and then say this black is this when they're not even black? Because on my mother's side, we Native American and African. And on my father's side, we African and some white. So is my sperm black? No, my sperm is international any goddamn way. So my question would be, can they prove the people they experiment are 100% what they say they are? And they absolutely cannot. Those people that they experimented on had DNA from all different races. And I got $1,000 that would be true. They didn't check them people's DNA to see if their DNA had any various cultures over the years. And that stupid ass experiment. Because most experiments cannot be done thoroughly to be proven. They're always half-ass done. They'll say, we checked this black man's sperm and this. And I'll say, did you check the black man's DNA to make sure he was 100% black for so far back? They're going to say no. They're going to say no. If I said, did you check the black man's sperm to make sure he had no other race, that nobody in his family had ever mixed race? They will say no. They did not. They just said he black. Well, what kind of black is he? South African? North African? Central African? Native American? What kind of black? How many black sperms did you check to make sure that your results were consistent? Oh, yeah. Because you can't just check one motherfucker and give me no results. These experiments, how many people? How many black people it is? So if you look, let's say it's a billion black people. To get a fair result, you'd have to at least test a third of a billion of sperm. You would not be able to get a result out of one sperm. Tests have to be done so much depending on how many of that species you're trying to see. You can't test one and get no experiment. If it's 10 women, you got to test 5 to get a decent idea. You can't test 1 out of 10 and say this. But what do I know? So that experiment was some bullshit. It reminds me when brothers say women is this and women is that. And I say, well, how many black women you been with? And they say, well, I've been with a lot. I was like, how many? Well, I've been with 7. I said, okay, it's 50 million black Americans. Let's say it's 25 million black women. If you haven't been with half of 20, if you haven't been with 12.5 million black women, you can't say. because you only been with 5 out of 25 million. That is not how you do experiments. You would not be able to come with no conclusion of black women unless you at least sampled half of the total amount. If you haven't been with 12 million black women, nigga, that 5 black women, you can't use them. That's only 5. And where was they all from? Where you live? Louisiana. So that was 5 black Louisiana women. What that got to do with black women in Texas, black women in New York, black women in California, black women? Okay, you wrong. I can't speak on black women. I ain't been with no black women. I only been with the black women I've been with. They are not black women. That's just them. So I can't speak on all you sisters because I was with these sisters. Then again, I might be picking a certain kind. How I know you know what I'm saying? How I know I ain't picking this. So you brothers like, man, these black women ain't shit. How you know you just keep picking bullshit women? Maybe it's you, you know. Maybe it's your pickings, bro. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. It might be you who you picking. So I gotta tell you straight up, I can't give you no analysis of black women. I don't know. I'd have to fuck about 12 million more. Then I might be, if I could, if there's 12 women out there that, well, it's too late. I'm too old. I never get through the 12 million. But I would have had to go through 12 million. Then I could tell you, undoubtedly, this is how black women is. I've been with 12 million. I've been with half of them. So I know. You know what I mean? I would have to be with half of you. I can't. What I know? I don't know shit about black women. I know about the ones I was with. That's all I know. I know about her and her and her and her and her. And I can tell you, from the black women I was with in relationships, I can tell you for a sure, for 100%, there is no such thing as how black women act. Because ain't none of them motherfuckers act the same. Ain't not a one of them had no trait like the other one. Not a one was like the other one. So black women is like, what? You found 2 the same? Oh, wow. Why did you do that? Okay, black women, you ain't gonna find no 2 black men the same. How you gonna say black men is this? You been with 3 that was the same? All right then. We be saying fake stuff. I cannot speak on black women. I'd like to be able to speak on black women. I'd like to be the slut with all y'all, but unfortunately, I wasn't that lucky. So I don't know how y'all is. I don't know how black women is. I don't really know. I don't really know how y'all are. That seemed like something would be impossible for me to know. I just know how the one was I was with. And I can't give you no overall conclusion about them because they wasn't nothing alike. So I can't say, oh, they was like this because they wasn't. She was like this. She was like that. She was like this. She was like that. They was all very unique. They wasn't nothing alike. The temperaments wasn't alike. They didn't look alike. They didn't have sex the same way. They didn't cook the same way. They didn't talk the same way. They didn't think the same way. They didn't dress the same way. They didn't do their hair the same way. They didn't do nothing like the other one. Y'all brothers had 5 women that was all the same? I ain't. That's one reason relationships, you got to adjust to the new one. This is the truth. Y'all unique. People are unique like snowflakes. That's why they can check your fingerprint. If you was the same, you'd all have the same fingerprint. You have your own fingerprint. You are unique. You are a unique Star child. You are you. You are your own beautiful self. So when I get with a woman, I learn her. I don't bring no baggage to her because she not her. So I don't start judging her by that. Ladies, don't judge me by the other man. I'm not him. When you out getting a relationship, give each other a fresh start. This is a fresh relationship. Each person is an individual. And if each person is an individual, that means each relationship is a unique relationship because it's two unique individual people getting together and having a unique relationship. That relationship can only be compared to that relationship. You cannot, if you came to me for counseling, I could not compare you to nobody else. I would have to find out about her. I'd have to find out about you. And then y'all got together and find out y'all's specific situation. That's it. I would not be able to give you no diagnosis based on nothing other than you two. There will be no relationship I will be able to compare you all to. That's just a fact. And when you have a baby, it ain't no other baby like that baby. Hey, ladies, when you had your baby, was it another one like that? Have you ever met another baby like your baby? I got 6 children, and each one of them is a trip. Okay? Ain't none of them nothing like the other one. You know, I was with a queen. She had some twins, and this twin was like this, and this twin was way over here. And they was born at the same time, and they was not nothing alike. I ain't never met no twins alike. I ain't never met, they look alike. But there's always the mean one and the nice one. From what I've seen, I ain't seen them all, but everyone I've seen, it was a mean one and a nice one. And they wasn't nothing alike. And they wasn't like the other twins. So look, let me get out of here. Y'all stay positive, and black people get together. FBA unite. FBA unite. Unite, and let's build, and let's get our reparations. Let's fight for our reparations. Okay? So that our children won't have to keep fighting the same fight we had to fight. Let's go ahead and get this out of the way for them. Let's get this out the way so our children ain't got to go through the same fight over and over again. And white Americans, give black Americans reparations so we can put this behind us and go ahead and try to like fix this nation and fix this planet. Take care of this environment, and so we can focus on some other things. You know, it ain't going to hurt white America. It's just going to make more money circulate in the country. It ain't going to hurt nobody. It's just going to make more money for everybody. You're a white dude and you do carpet, you do roofing. You know how much money you're going to make if black people get reparations? And stop saying black people going to spend their money. That's what we getting it for. So stop saying, we get it, you're just going to give it all back. We getting the money. We're not getting the money for no movement. It's a debt owed. If I get a debt owed, I can spend it any kind of way I want it. Don't let nobody tell y'all what to do with y'all reparations. When you get your money, do whatever you want to do with your money. It's a debt owed. It's not no type of movement where you got to prove nothing. That's not reparations. That reparations is not to prove nothing or do nothing special. That's not what reparations is. Reparations is a debt owed. That's all it is. And some people, you're not a business person. So why would you take your money and go into business? People that are about business are going to go into business. People that ain't about business are going to buy stuff they want to buy. Other people going to save it. Other people going to do this. Do whatever you want with it. It's going to be yours. It's going to be a debt owed to you. If you want to go spend it all the next day, I support you. I support you. I'm not afraid you're going to spend it all the next day because everybody ain't going to do that. Everybody not going to do that. They try to talk like everybody going to do the same thing. Businessmen going to do business. Don't be saying black people should invest. Everybody's not qualified to be a businessman. Some people just want to work a job and go home and be through with it. So the businessmen are going to take care of business. And the other people are going to spend it however they want. You can't fight for reparations and argue on how somebody's supposed to spend it. Now you in somebody else's business. I ain't none my damn business how you spend it. My job is to make sure you get it. That's it. Don't listen to Dr. Umar because he ain't getting no reparations. So that's why everything he says is negative. Don't listen to him on reparations. He can't even get a school open. So he should shut the hell up. And y'all should start going in the comments saying, you know a lot, but you can't open the school. Shut your ass up and open the school. We don't want to hear you talk no more. You took all these black people money for a school and ain't open it, but you so smart. But you can't open a goddamn grade school. Oh, my soul, can't open a grade school. So, we want reparations. That's the only way they're going to get our attention, okay? And y'all keep up the battle. Keep fighting the battle for reparations. That's what we want, okay? That's what we want. So listen, y'all stay strong and keep up the fight.